Hello and welcome back to the Czech capital. It is the final day of action of our 6th Masters of 2023, the 10th edition of this Prague Masters. All of the top seeds have survived except for Vienna. Defending champs Antwerp, Amsterdam all come in unbeaten out of group play. Group play, however, did not conclude yesterday, so we will finish up the final game of Pool D. Still a little over 7 minutes remaining as Beijing is going against Ostrava Victoria for a spot in the quarterfinals. It is going down from here in Prague one more again. This medieval masterpiece of a city. Happy to be back here again. I'm Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. Had a busy day yesterday. Shout out again to our Women's Series winners. They go back-to-back, Team Canada. But a full day. Started with the qualifying draw, then on into the Women's Series, and then the main draw, which is about to conclude right here, right now. Here from Rodolphin. Beijing had possession, so they'll get it again, obviously. Miezis, he's going with the wind. Feel the breeze, baby. 6-3, Beijing. Miezis with the board. He and Batman going to share to Wilson. Up fake from Miezis, who comes into the day with 5 points. Miezis leading the way with 11, but they got some assistance on the outside as well. Two-piece is good money. And just like that, Beijing lead this thing by 5. The reason why we had to postpone this game is because we had rain all day yesterday, but for the final game, the court just got too wet, had to protect the players. So that is the reason why we're seeing the remainder of this game here today. This is Winbo Liu for 2, extending this Beijing lead. So we can finally have these quarterfinals officially set, ready. Of course, we'll see and Partizan, Riga and Amsterdam. It's either going to be Beijing or Ostrava, lacing them up against Liman. And Marijampole against Antwerp TOPdesk. Those will be the quarterfinal matchups. Single elimination, as always, $40,000 on the line. Top 6 finishers are awarded at least some money, ranging from $40,000 to $4,000. Oh, there's Jean Bo, Winbo, getting to it. And 1. So Ostrava do show some life on the inside. Kevin Timel, the 21-year-old. He's been one to keep an eye on with this Czech team. They certainly had a crowd behind them. They got to give them something to cheer about. Right now, trailing by 4. Make that 3. So another score, but it's not just about Las Manos and Miezis. Again, Xiongwei Zhu chipping in. And Bolu as well. So an encouraging sight for Team Beijing, who have made the semifinals in both of their Masters this year. They're looking to keep the streak running out here in Prague. Oh, Miezis got his cookies took. Timel, up fake, bullet pass, off of black, that'll be green ball. But what a day yesterday was. So many incredible individual performances. A lot of double-digit scores. Saw some double 5s. The stars were shining brightly here in Prague as Miezis will get a look from the left wing. The Prague dancers, they got to move off the court a little bit. Official Yasmina and Madik. They got so many responsibilities. They got to watch the game, call to action, and direct the dancers off the floor. We like y'all a lot, but please, just give us 10 feet, please. 5.5 to go. Pool D's final game. Look at the defense here. At least early in the possession, it was good. Finished pretty well, too. The Aces with the nice contest at the rim. And And now it's Batman, ISO. He can pull it from out there, right on cue, but a little too strong. Got a whistle against Ostrava here, foul. Number 4 on the Czechs. Batman starts possession. Don't want to get it down low. Not a bad decision at all. Pretty good size with Song Wei Zhu. 26-year-old stands 206. Not pretty good size, really good size. I didn't realize how big he was. I was minus 6'7", and he towers over him. Still doesn't receive the pass that time. Ostrava trying to respond, and they ain't hitting on nothing yet. Soljanowski just did not have the stroke. And again, Ostrava playing with no sub, 3 players. They don't have Michael Svoboda. So the odds stacked against them already. The underdogs in a contest like this against Beijing, I mentioned some of the success they've had here in 2023, but obviously the success of Miezis and Las Manas. These veterans, they got a little sneaky link going on right there for the back door. In a 13-7 game. Miezis quickly to Batman. Bucket and a bump. 14-7. So far it has been rudimentary for Beijing. Making things look easy. And well on pace to get to that 21-point mark as Miezis will stroke in their 15th point. It's an 8-point difference against 3-man Ostrava. Uh-oh. He rocked him, but he didn't finish the play. I think the kids call that selling the clip. There's Batman. 16-7. Man, we hadn't seen Batman throw one down in a while. He just got tricked with the up fake. Las Manas, oh my goodness, that shot was redirected. Sent east. So back-to-back highlights. So first is Batman taking flight like this was Gotham City out here in Prague. Beautiful up fake and reverse, but I want to see that block. Look at this stuffage right here. Great defensive play. I believe that was Ty Mill. Still 16-8 as we get back to it. And another foul. That is number 6. No free throws yet for Beijing. But they are in the driver's seat without question. Las Manas feeling confident, obviously feeling bouncy. Some extracurricular activities before the check ball. You got to give enough space and a clean check so that we can proceed. Yes, indeed. Pull up mid-range, cash money. Ooh, nice move. But Ostrava, highly unlikely to give these local fans something to cheer about. It is quiet as a library, and that's because it's a 17-8 game. So with 2:56 and counting, can Ostrava make a game of this? certainly got to knock down some twos if they are. I'm not too optimistic. There's Batman going baseline again. That time, they are not going to let him take flight. Osmanis, one of the rare combinations of size and speed. Former world #1. Of course, hit that iconic game-winning shot to take gold for Latvia at the Olympic Games. Top 10 scorer all time in FIBA 3x3's history. A European champion, a silver medalist at the World Cup. I mean, resume looks good. He has no problem finding employment. 19-8. Ostrava still shooting a shot, but mainly not connecting. They give him one easy on the inside. So we got an out of bounds challenge. Whatever the outcome of this out of bounds challenge, I know it has to be done, but it is very likely going to be inconsequential as it relates to who wins this game. Take a closer look. Ooh, that's a tough call. Could go either way. Official Marijampole will take a close look at the scorer's table and make a decision. Ooh, actually, on second, at first I thought that went off of Osmanis, but I think that might have went off of Matej Snopek. I think he extended just a little bit further than Osmanis did, and I think that this is going to be ruled Beijing ball. From my vantage point, from those replays we saw, but I don't know. I guess we'll find out here. Footage is unclear, so a good learning opportunity. That means the call on the floor will stand when the footage is unclear. It has to be 100% decisive evidence to change the call. That is the rule. So it will be Beijing ball. Oh, and Miezis out here snatching ankles. Oh, my goodness. 20-9, excuse me. Miezis with a couple of vicious crossovers yesterday, too. He's an absolute magician with the rock. He had him on one ankle, and that one was screaming, "Help me!" 20-9. That is a two-piece that will put this one officially in the record books. It's a win for Beijing, 22-9. We will see them in the quarterfinals. The final order of business from group play is done. A dominant performance, as expected. Beijing, one of the teams obviously expected to make it to day 2, albeit that this is a main draw game. They are in here, and they are moving on to the quarterfinals. Liman waiting in the wings. Take a look at the highlights in this one. Enjoy. We're going to get set up for the quarterfinals and get you reset for what will be a thrilling final day of play. The final 8 teams remain, including the undefeated Serbians of Huishan NE, going for the 6th straight event win. We'll be back in 10 minutes, and we will get you all set for the quarters here in Prague. Enjoy. We'll see you in 10, y'all.
cheerleaders, make some noise!
Go straight. I'm gonna give you the ball in just a second. Nemanja!
wins last year. This year, they managed to do even better. They won all five of the stops so far in 2023. 6 would be another record, which would be the most Masters win in any given season. And we're just getting started, y'all. It's 18 cities this year. We're just about a third into the season, and they're already potentially about to set a record. We don't know. We're going to see how this thing plays out. Oob will take the court first. Again, looking outstanding. Dr. Strange coming in with 12 points, just shy of his season average of 6.4 points per game. Majstorovic, Dejan that is, the maestro, comes in with 17 to lead Team Oob. We'll see what Partizan can bring this time. They've been putting it to Oob here recently, though. They beat them in the Orleans final. We saw Partizan also win the Novi Sad Challenger. So Partizan, right now, they're feeling like they're as strong as any other Serbian team, including Oob. We will find out. They got some hoopers, though. The new ad of Stefan Milivojevic, I think, has made a huge difference for them. Of course, you got Stefan Torbica playing well. Marko Stefanovic is the leading scorer for Partizan. And the wily veteran, Ivan Popovic, representing as well. Partizan actually tied for the top shooting efficiency of any team out of group play. So they're picking their shots well. Very, very efficient. There's Dr. Strange himself, top-ranked player in the world, defending World Tour MVP, and won MVP in Prague last year as well en route to an Oob victory. He's 4 of 8 from deep so far in this tournament. His two-point shooting's been up and down this year. Came into this Prague Masters about 30% from long range. Doesn't have to exactly shoot it great because everybody else is knocking him down, especially Dejan Majstorovic. Saw a little bit of a scare with Stefanovic yesterday. He comes in as his team's leading scorer with 12 points. But Stefanovic suffered a knee injury and is not fully 100%, to be honest. He had a big game to close the day against Jeddah, that 21-19 win, as he poured in 7 points in that contest. So here we go. Are you ready? I hope so. It's about to go down here in Prague. Countdown is nearly over, and the quarterfinals are on and popping. Partizan Oob. A Serbian clash here in Prague to start things off, in a quick foul. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, at 3x3 The Voice, if you want to follow on IG. Follow our official account first, though, at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3WT Prague, Prague, if you're having some spelling issues. Meantime, Oob having some issues sticking with Ivan Popovic as he takes Dr. Strange to the cup. Majstorovic again coming in with 17 big ones to lead the way. He's taking aim at what would be his fifth Prague Masters title. Going all the way back to 2014, he's been hooping in this city and winning in this city. Nemanja Barac is going to draw the foul underneath. He and Millie arm wrestling down there. I think I'm going to give them Diesel a slight edge, although Millie is solid too. Partizan, the only team to score to this point. Oh, Dr. Strange. He caught Popovic in a tough position, and he'll shoot a free throw. As a result, Stojacic and Majstorovic, the top free throw shooters on this Oob team, both at 82% this year. And Strange, he'll put that one in easily. And finally get Oob on the board here. I said finally, like the game's been going on a long time. It's only 30 seconds in. Point is, they are on the scoreboard. They don't, he doesn't make them both. Splits the pair, Millie to Torbica. Get out of here with that. Great defense on the inside. Huishan Liu, rocket number 2 for U. I didn't mean to rhyme that, it just happened like that, but take another look. He hits the block button. You don't want no new friends. Maestro late in the shot clock, grazes the iron. Doesn't hit the mark though. They quickly get the ball moving up top to Popovic. And let me tell you, it's a lot of pride on the line. You got 2 Serbian teams battling for a spot in the semifinals. Partizan, they want to treat Ub like Red Star. I actually saw a Red Star Partizan game. It's great. Those games are crazy. Two-1. Buck and a half in. Can Partizan stop Ub's run to 6 in a row? Everybody's gunning at the top dogs. Speaking of gunning, Majstorovic, rapid fire. 4-1 after his 2-piece. Majstorovic is, his stroke is stroking right now from long range. The man has knocked down 42% of his 2-point attempts here in Prague so far. 6 of 14, but 7 of 15 with that last make. So we've been playing in the rain, in colder temperatures. Yesterday was the coldest day of the summer here in Prague. And if you're shooting at 40% in those conditions, you got to strap. He stays strapped. Sets the screen. Gets it back. And that time Majstorovic misses the lay. Ub's lead stays at 3. Popovic gets swatted. Comes back to him. He nearly gave it away. Torbica with 2 to shoot. Look at that Euro step. Oh my goodness. He faked it. Take a look at this Euro step. Oh, I was just pretending. Oh. Here comes Dr. Strange and company. Trying to rebound from getting lost on that Euro step. That's a good way to do it. Gets a double shot. Popovic trying to respond, and Majstorovic got caught running underneath him. So that'll put Ivan Popovic on the line to shoot 2, but here's Dr. Strange chunking the deuces. Cash that. Popovic is first. They'll get the lead down to 3. Popovic, another long time Serbian 3x3 legend. Nice pass, and he put it on his head. Gave him something to think about. Barac over Torbica. Eight 8-4 contest. Popovic mishandled it for a moment. Look at the defense here from Barac. Torbica will misfire. He'll get it back. Oh, well, it had some butterfingers. And we see Stefanovic out there with a heavily wrapped left thigh. And again, not moving at full speed. You can see it even on the closeout. And that's going to cost him double. Barac buries it. It's 10-4. Popovic, he will pull the trigger, fires a blank. Strahinja firing at will, fire in the hole. Ooh, is blazing right now. Take a look at Dr. Strange with the feed, and he just devours it. Nemanja Barac, swish-alicious. All right, so far, Oob is sprinting out of the gates. This team is continuing that stroke from day one. You can see how the game has transpired. Coming in, and I think that they're going to improve that percentage with their shooting in this one. Stefanovic still able to contribute even though he's hobbled. Maestro, why not? We're going to need some new nets in a minute. Millie, not that time, missed everything. 14-5. And finally a miss from two. Dr. Strange cannot connect on that one. But they out here getting more deuces than Wimbledon. And look at the range on that. That is a tracking device. Maestro is in his groove. Strange is shooting it well as well. Altercation. See Milivojevic kind of hooking the arm of Barac, or was it Barac hooking Millie? I don't know. Foul situation is this 6 on Oob. Guess that's the only thing that only flaw you can point to. Not many. Oob with the best shooting value of any team coming out of group play. So the foul against Barac will stand. But yeah, the best shooting value of any team, up from their yearly average of just over 14 per game. Milivojevic, he will get it back. Pass is deflected, nearly stolen. Popovic does get a clear look, and he's going to drop that one like it's hot. 14-7, still not competitive yet. Barac being shoved by Torbica. Here's a look at that Popovic shot. Managed to squeeze it, and then he squeezed the trigger. And Nemanja Barac coming into this contest, 12 points out of group play, and an MVP under his belt this year. Knocked out some huge shots at that Marseille Masters. And we were hoping to dodge the rain today. This is the forecast, but light showers beginning. You can't see it on the screen, but I'm just keeping you informed. Commentator / weatherman. I wear many hats. Just past the midway point of this opening quarterfinal. If you're just joining us, coming at you from Prague, it's the voice in your ear. Oob and Partizan in your face. A Serbian showdown. Hasn't been much of a showdown. Been pretty one-sided. You can look at the score and tell for yourself. Although Torbica does get Partizan within 3 possessions. They trail them by 6. Dr. Strange. Nemanja. Back out to Stojacic. Does not connect. Late in the shot clock. A couple of guys hit the deck. take a quick moment to thank our sponsors for this event. Our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix. Our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson. Our global partners, Chooks to Go. Skupina Chance, local sponsors here in Prague. Radio Zurno. Majsorovic good on the first of 2 free throws. He's shooting 2. Courtesy of Partizan's 7th foul. And again, Majsorovic shooting over 80% from the free throw line this year. He's got 5 points in this game. Team leading 22. Make that 23. 16-8. Popovich with the step back, plenty of space. Alto Pizza betrayed by the iron. Now Barac. So Ub have hit a little bit of a cold spell from deep. They could not hardly miss early in this game. I believe they missed their last 3 two-point attempts, so it only hurt the percentage a little bit. I don't think it's hurt their confidence at all, and it shouldn't. 16-8. Popovich now shooting 2, both teams in the penalty. And again, Partizan have been competitive with Ub so far this year. Our first time seeing Partizan since the opener back in April. They closed out well on Maestro. They finished 6th at that Utsunomiya opener, by the way. Torbica with the drive and the kick. Milivojevic, swish, swish. All of a sudden, things are becoming more interesting. Ub's big lead is, well, I was going to say down to 4, but make that 6. They add a couple more. Milivojevic does not hit the mark that 2nd time in a row. And Ub seem to be closing in. Well, Partizan, let's not count them out just yet. Strahinja Stojicic was 7. And here's his last 2. Splash. Strahinja is so versatile. As you look at the progression of this game, was an 8-point lead. Saw it get down to as low as 4. Quickly answered by a Dr. Strange double. Oh, nice cut. Back door. The umbrellas are out. Majstorovic is in, but misses the close range layup attempt. 5-point game. Nice passing, leads to another score. 2-possession game, and Partizan's ability to shoot the 2 still gives them life in this game, but Dr. Strange is trying to take that life. He's a certified killer. Always seems to elevate his game when the team needs him most. A little miscommunication defensively there for Ub as Partizan take advantage. But obviously focusing a lot on Dr. Strange beyond the 2-point arc in this one, and they should. But he just lulls him to sleep and then hurts him on the drive as well. Under 3 to go. And 2 to go for Ub. Make that 1. Dr. Strange in the fast lane. Stefanovic will answer, but game point for Ub. Here's Dr. Strange again, gets it back. How, Sway? How? An impossible shot. Some sorcery from Dr. Strange. He's going to finish with 10 points in this quarterfinal and leads Oob back to the semis yet again. 21-15, the official final. A lights out shooting performance from Team Oob. There's the final bucket again. It's knocked away from Strahinja, still squeezed it, and still was able to get the score. They are unbelievable. You better start believing. I was going to say, what a surprise, but who am I fooling? No surprise to see Oob on the way to the semis again. Again, they are eyeing number 6, the record. They can taste it. They were tasting the rainbow from long range. A bunch of sweet strokes, and then they also brought some bass to the party as well. And Marijampole with the dunk, and everything else was just rain showers from beyond the 2-point arc. Over half of Oob's possessions are ending in 2-point attempts. And I venture to say they made about 50% of their 2-point attempts in this game. It was close to it. I don't have the official stat, but it was damn good. Dr. Strange took the game over. He was pressing the A, B button, right trigger. Scores the last point and delivers the dub for Oob. What a show they put on. Partizan, they're done here in the quarters. So we move on to the next quarterfinal that will feature Marijampole, Mantinga, and Antwerp TOPdesk. The Lithuanians and the Belgians. They will square off here. And we will see who wants to meet Oob in the semifinals. I'm not sure anybody wants to smoke right now, but you can't avoid it. If you're going to be the best, you got to beat the best. So they'll get warmed up for a bit. That last game ended obviously before the limit with 2.5 minutes. So they'll get a couple of extra minutes to warm up. I'll cool off for just a bit, and I'll hop back on the mic and tell you everything you need to know about both these teams. Stick around. Back on in about 60 seconds. Here we are in front of Rudolphin. I hope I'm saying that right. Don't get mad at me if I'm not. We're here in Prague, quarterfinals continue. Kyle Montgomery gave the voice in your ear. Antwerp TOPdesk, one of the 3 undefeated teams coming out of group play. They are looking good, especially with the menace. Dennis Donker leading the way. He is their top scorer. Dennis coming in with 16 big ones, shooting at 45% from long range. His team over 30%. Marijampole, though, second worst 2-point shooting percentage of any team in the field. If they're going to continue to win, they're going to have to find a way to remedy some of their shooting woes. Marijampole did earn their way into the qualifiers with a head-to-head win over Liman Huishan NE 21-18. looked great in that contest, especially Evaldis Jalgis. Jalgis, third on the scoring charts coming into this one. 17 points for him, 10 rebounds, second in rebounds, and had a huge game over Liman. 10 points and 6 boards in that W. Antwerp, the top shooting efficiency of any team in group play, with a .78 mark. Marijampole just losing a three-way tiebreaker with Liman by just a couple of points, despite beating them in the group phase.
Make some noise for the second quarterfinal game. Antwerp and Marijampole Mantinga.
But coming in again, 5 of 22 from long range. Marijampole, they have got to find a way to knock them down. The weather is better today. We just had a brief shower come through. So we'll see who advances here. Antwerp take the court first. The Vault, Brian de Valk, the Menace, Dennis Donker, Jonas Forts, and Nick Sellis. Trying to get their first Masters win since Debrecen of 2022. I believe the only 2 members on this team that remain from that squad are de Valk and Sellis. Gintautas Matulis will lead his Lithuanian quartet onto the court. Tautvydas Klichunikas brings his sharpshooting ability, and again, their leading scorer, Evaldis Jalgis, joins the crew with Zigimantas Shimonis. Come in as the 10 seed. Marijampole Mantinga trying to upset some folks. This will certainly, on paper, be an upset. Antwerp coming in as a 4 seed. And people forget that Antwerp TOPdesk, they finished runners-up at the Utsunomiya opener to start the year. Monik and Yasmina will officiate this second quarterfinal from here in Prague. Always some memorable contest in this city. There's the 16 points I was telling you about from Dennis Donker. I call him the menace for a reason. He's a menace offensively and defensively. But offensively, man, lights out, shooting 45% from the deep end. That dude is getting it done. 5 of 11, third in player value at 19.5. There's Gintautas Matulis. 11 points for him, impressive. But a more balanced attack. He's second in scoring on his team. Evaldis Jalgis has been that man, but a nice 1-2 punch with Matulis doing his thing. Also got 7 points from Kluchinikas with 6 key assists. Shimonis led the field in key assists with 7. So everybody's doing a little bit of everything. So we're seeing some balance from Marijampole Mantinga. The only criticism, like I said, I would give him is just not shooting that 2 very well at all.
Okay, everyone, let's go.
There's a new ad forwards. The Antwerp TOPdesk. They certainly want to finish on top of this 10-minute sprint. All right, here we go. Buckle in. It is quarterfinal, number 2 from Prague. Who wants to see Ub in the semis? Here we go now. Assessing the defense is Marijampole Mantinga. They keep it simple and just go to the hot hand. He'll miss his first attempt. Jalgis in defense now. Here's Sellis. Sellis decides to redirect. Fords. Oh, look at the distance on that floater. We got a banking account out here. He goes off the window. And now Jalgis. Ooh, Jalgis has missed his first 2 shorties. That second one was a lot easier than the first. So he'll look to erase that from his memory. Good defense there. That one poked away. Kick to the left wing, and nearly swished, but not swished. Vucinikas can knock those down, though, trust me. The runner from forwards, about 15 feet, skillful. Here comes the menace. Foul before the shot. For Antwerp TOPdesk, signature win over Beijing. They won that one 21-18. And they also beat Ostrava 21-15. That's how they come in undefeated. Docker will swing it out forwards. Oh, he's fouled on the 2 attempt. So Jonas Fords, the 26-year-old, new ad, hoping to add his services in a positive way. First of 2 is money. And the second of 2 makes this a 3-0 start for Antwerp. Forwards will track down the loose ball. Marijampole a little bit out of sorts here the first minute. Donker's not going to take it easy. He shifts to 6th, turns on the speed and gets the bucket. Vucinikas, the runner, a little strong, comes back to him, up fake, and he's defended pretty well by forwards on the interior. But again, Marijampole, they've had opportunities here. They're gonna get another chance here. Oh, he put him on suspension. Oh, Matulis with the move. Y'all guys know the 2 still ain't falling for Marijampole. I don't think they should stop shooting. Celis, a little long on his 2 attempt. DeValk and Jalgis, they get tied up. Before I move any further, I want to thank our official supplier. Look at that. I was thanking our official suppliers as Matulis supplies us with that beautiful pirouette in the paint. He wants a 2 this time. We don't always get what we want. Ricochets off the iron, out of bounds it'll go. 7:47 left in this quarter. Celis will take the handoff. Celis has it poked away. That'll leave 6 ticks on the shot clock for Antwerp TOPdesk to get to work. Dennis the Menace. Misfire from him. But a very, very consistent shooter here in 2023. Now, there are stars and there are superstars. I think Docker is, I think we consider him a star. He's been putting in work the last couple of years. Shamonis baseline. Looked like it was going to amount to a bucket, but the layup is missed. Forwards, drive, kick, Celis. Nope, knuckleballed it. Jalgis. He skips out to the 2-point arc, clears it. 4 to shoot. Nice hookup right there. Matulis. He has punched the clock. He is putting work in. Celis will try to bang his way for a bucket. He does not get it done. He does get the rock back, hands it over to Fords and lets him set up shot. Fords now cannot get any space. DeValk with 2 to shoot. DeValk loses the handle. And a shot clock violation is the result. But nice oop in the alley Mantulis, the veteran, 36 years old, great condition, active, making a big impact for his squad. They need some more impacting though. Have not been putting the round thing in the round thing very efficiently here to start this game. 4-2. It's not like Antwerp are lighting it up. We're 3.5 minutes in. A lot of 3x3 left in this 10-minute sprint. Let's get back to it. Got a defensive foul here on Antwerp, number 3. Chinikas will start the possession. He'll get it back. Oh, and DeVault called for the push. So 2 quick fouls on Antwerp. They got 2 more to give. Chinikas down to Evaldas Jalgis. Jalgis playing some bully ball with Donker. And too much protein on the hook shot. Now Donker try to utilize his advantage, which is that quickness. Step back, and he is fouled on the shot, and he was beyond the 2-point arc. So the Menace will step up to the charity stripe, and he's got 2 attempts here. Donker knocks down the first of 2. Menace 40% from 2 this year on about 45 attempts, at 7 a game. In limited action, he's getting it done. A 6-2 advantage for Antwerp as they will pick up now a 5th foul. 1 more to give. Marijampole will now start their attack. Tough shot out deep. And I think he collided with his own teammate, Shamonis and Mantulis. Back door, Lil Joe. Forwards. So take another look at the back door to Joe. Jonas Forts, active. Good size, skillful player. Antwerp have certainly liked what he's brought to the table so far here in 2023. Nice little skip pass from Donker to Sellis. They connect and extend the lead to 6. Oh, he had Sellis lost and afraid. Chinikas cashes in. Marijampole showing some life now. Donker. Right past the first defender. Oh, too strong on the short range J. Chinikas thinking about it. I wouldn't leave that man open. He misses, but Jalgis is able to clean it up. Forts with the miss from deep, but a whistle on the rebound attempt. There's the last hookup for the Belgians. Donker to Sellis, and then Chunikas with the move. And fire in the hole. Forts with the fake. Forts with the drive, the scoop, miss. Strong rebound from Shamonis. As Jalgis will put the pressure on Forts here. And he's going to earn a whistle. So that's now 6 fouls apiece, each team. Next defensive foul, we're going to see free throws. Chinikas and Jalgis link. Oh, Jalgis is struggling. This is not the type of player we saw yesterday. Oh, little dramatics with that 2 strike from Forts. 10-5 game. Huishan no. Body's hitting the flow out here. Shimonis and Jalgis, nope, they took too long. 3 in the key. So take another look at Jonas Forens. Again, a great ad. He's also shooting right around 40% from 2 this year. Again, in limited action. We haven't seen a lot of Antwerp TOPdesk on the World Tour this year. But in a small bit, he's been a welcome sight. 10-5 it remains. Jalgis and Matulis. Donker can't do nothing down there. Now Dennis. Nope, no shot. Foul green, that's number 7. 2 free throws coming up. After TV timeout. 3:31 to play. It's going to be Donker shooting. We'll find out who's shooting the free throw. But Marijampole and Mantinga, they got some things to discuss. They have not, they haven't played as well in this one as they looked yesterday. Particularly against Liman, which was the last game that they played. You would think that they have some momentum to build off of. Especially Valdez Jalgis, who was, again, huge in that game. He had 10 points in that game. But he's been struggling, missing layups. And they dodged 1 bullet at the free throw line. DeValk shooting the free throws. He was the one fouled in that screen. And DeValk does split the pair. An offensive foul called. Matulis trying to get position on the vault. Possession lead for Antwerp. They want some more. The Rain Man makes it 13-6. Don't worry, not an official nickname. Here's Dennis. Oh, slick dish to the vault. Jalgis with 2 defenders. He finds an open shooter. Shimonis will follow his own shot, but 14-7, which ironically was the same score that we saw in quarterfinal number 1 between U and Partizan. A little bit different complexion to this game, but still dominant performance as Donker continues to shoot it, like somebody said, lights, camera, action. 16-7. Nine-point game. Here's the menace. That dude is certified. When he ain't swishing, he's dishing. Getting the job done for the Belgians. Just over 2 minutes to play, and Marijampole Mantinga have not had any offense. They do get a trickle of it just then. Huishan gets that 2 to rattle in, but still a 7-point difference. And what they gonna do with Dennis the Menace? Lucky to see a miss right there. Shimonis and Matulis. They'll link. Still a 3-possession difference. And now time is not exactly on the side of Marijampole. Enough time to make a difference, maybe turn this around. Don't get me wrong, but the early signs have not been great for Marijampole Mantinga. Get down to 5. Forts and Celis will share the Wilson. What was that? Celis will get it back and misses the runner. Buck 20. Kuchinikas just a little long. That 2 would have certainly gave him life. They got to look for a different lifeline. Celis using that size over the smaller Kuchinikas. Now, Celis got caught in a tough position there. That's foul number 8 on Antwerp. So after right after a timeout, we'll see 2. Marijampole Mantinga. Right now they are on life support. Things look bleak. Can they find a way to make this a game? It has been all Antwerp from pretty much the outset. The shooting woes started early for Marijampole Mantinga. Missed several close range attempts, couple of layups that would normally go their way. Kuchinikas has been a bright spot. He and Matulis both. Got to have both of these. And they won't get them both. Best thing to hope for now is a split at the charity stripe. 55 ticks left in this one and a 6-point game. Make it a 5-point game. So Antwerp likely to take their time in the possession. They won't be milking the clock, but no need to rush a shot in the possession. Here's Kuchinikas. He's got Matulis on the cut, and he finishes with a 2-handed bang. Down to a 4-point game. But again, time is of the essence as Forwards responds. 25 seconds left in this one. And a 5-point difference. Kuchinikas, big 2. Major 2-ball to get him within 3, but again, look at the clock. 6 on the shot clock and only 10 seconds left in the game. I can understand why Marijampole Mantinga maybe didn't want to foul there. Got an out-of-bounds challenge, but I think this is a case of too little too late for Marijampole Mantinga. They played better in the second half of this 10-minute sprint than they did the first. But ultimately, they dug themselves too big of a hole. This was a 7-point lead at 14-7. Dennis Donker knocking down a couple of 2s. Forwards has been great for him. And, of course, the leader, Nick Celis, has been doing his thing. You can always count on the vault for a strong defense. We'll see who this ultimately is determined to be out of bounds on. Challenge is lost. The Vulcan Celis continue to have a discussion. I'm not sure what about, but 6.8 seconds left now. It's not over yet, because if Marijampole could manage to hit a 2 and get fouled at the same time, neither happened, as the time is going to run out on Marijampole. Antwerp booked themselves at least another 10 minutes as they book a ticket to the semifinals. The Belgians against Oob. Going to be a fun matchup. If you remember last year in Debrecen, it was Antwerp that stopped Oob's run. They were trying to get 5 straight last year, and Antwerp beat them in the final. So a newly made Antwerp squad will take their shot at Oob in the first semifinal. We still got a couple of quarterfinals left as this one again reaches final score. Antwerp did not hit the 21-point mark. So this one went the distance, and they had enough to hold them off 18-15. Had Marijampole and Mantinga been able to connect on some of the what we consider easier buckets early on, I think that they certainly got a better shot in the end. I know the final score says a difference of 3, but it just never felt like it was going to be in question for Antwerp. They were the more consistent team. They certainly shot it better from long range and got a versatile effort. Donker, De Valk, Fords, and Celis. We'll see them in the semifinals, and we'll show you the last few looks of the highlights of this one. But an 18-15 Antwerp dub. More quarterfinals are on the way here in moments. We'll take a short entertainment break, and we will be back to the action in 10 minutes time. Starts now. See you in 10.
We are ready because we've prepared something special for you, and make some noise for WFFA Super Bowl show.
If you know, you know. This thing of ours, oh, this thing of ours.
I used to travel all over the world with the move, and FIBA 3x3, I want to thank FIBA for guesting us. We are the big next event here in Prague. Next week, 430 freestylers from all over the globe are gathering here. This is an amazing event that is growing in Czech Republic since the very beginning. It's the Freestyle Football World Championship run by WFFA. It's called Super Bowl. You want to join this event? Who knows about freestyle football? Nobody? Nobody knows about freestyle football? Nobody? You know, juggling the balls, you know, with the, okay, this like an evolution of freestyle football. Used to be back then something with, you know, just juggling, doing basic tricks, but now we're really pushing forward. The guys are getting to another level. We got 50 countries represented. So, you know, it's not just about feet anymore. The people are doing amazing transition, amazing thing with the upper body. So you got these people like super strong, moving with the upper body, doing tricks with the head, with the shoulder. We should have someone showing off upper body. Maybe. What do you think? Are you okay with showing someone doing upper body tricks? Can you show us? It's just a random guy. Okay? So everybody can do this. It's kind of basic for freestyle football. So don't get too excited, okay? Don't get too excited. It's just basic, so you roll, do side stall. Okay. Of course, everybody can do this, all right? Yeah. So, then of course, since you might need some few hours of training to learn this trick, you're kind of tired, so you can also sit down somewhere in the park, somewhere on the court, and doing some sit-down moves. So you just sit down, you know, everybody like you relax, you sit down, and you just chill, and you keep doing tricks. This is what freestyle football is about. So you keep drinking, You're pumping on your shoulder. I mean, take it easy. You're just explaining, okay? It's like a live tutorial. So don't get too excited, please. Yeah, these are easy tricks, okay? Then of course, tricking and juggling is getting to another level, but it was not enough. So people are doing 3 revolutions with their feet, but maybe they're slapping the ball, they're clipping the ball, they're blocking the ball. So everything also, when it comes to classic lower body things, is going to another level. Maybe we should show you something, just to explain. Just want to know, this is just a tutorial, okay? These are classic things, everybody can do this, right? Czech is a big football country, so. Yeah, you know, classic stuff. But of course you're wondering who these people are. So let me introduce properly this guy. They were just warming up. Since we have 50 countries representing, make some noise for 50 countries representing here in Prague. 400 people, breaking record. We got people from everywhere in the world. We got different background. And we decided to show off with 3 totally different characters. The first one, of course, ladies first. She's coming from Finland originally. She's traveling all over the globe. She was traveling years with a not big famous actually show. I don't know if you ever heard about Cirque du Soleil. Okay, she was one of the main characters, Lucia, Emmy, Bork. The other guy is a master in feeling the music, feeling the beat, mixing, dancing with the ball. He's from Italy, but there's, you know, taking some Japanese style, is mixing all together. Tommy Daigoro! And a legend in the building, Poland is one of the powerhouse. It's like Serbia for 3x3, Poland is the same for football freestyle. So, Mikolaj, one of the legends in the game. I know some of you is wondering, how does it work, Lorenzo? We're coming to the event, what we're gonna see? We're gonna see a lot of people battling each other. The first days is gonna be like a circle battle, so please, Emmy, can you come front? So we're gonna show you how it works. It's people facing each other either in a circle or like a straight battle like breakdancing, doing about 30 seconds set, then someone is replying. Of course here is just a friendly one. Who should start? Who do you want to get started? Huh? Ladies first, so, Emmy. Okay, so, make some noise, clap your hands, Prague. By DJ, put the music on. TOPdesk. And switch. Okay, Tommy. You can keep clapping, huh? It's not a problem. And of course, my man, the legendary Mikolaj. Oh, yes. Guys, what do you think? Should we go for another round? Who wants to see another round? This side? That side? Okay, let's go, Emmy. Last round. So then quarterfinal, semi-final, big final. Upside down. Oh yeah! Yeah, sometimes they're real, okay? They're not the robots. They're dropping. TOPdesk Prague! Oh yeah. We will be waiting for you. Doradske do Parku Gutovka. So Gutovka Park the whole week long. Big final, grand finale on Friday night. Thank you so much. Thank you FIBA 3x3. Thanks to my guys from Ubi and Beijing, Carles, Maestro. Enjoy the show. Thank you. Ciao. Ciao, ciao.
Okay, everyone, this was the show from WFFA Super Bowl show, and now we're gonna continue with our tournament to the 3x3 World Tour quarterfinals.
So who's gonna run this town tonight? Who's gonna run this town tonight?
Liman and Huishan.
Well, we're only in the quarterfinals still, but we're gonna find out by the end of business today, y'all. So the entertainment break is nearly over. That means we can get back to the 3x3 hoops that we got on the schedule. Wow. We saw Beijing earlier today, so they haven't gotten as much rest as everybody else. That's because they had to finish 7 minutes of their last main draw game today. Rain was the cause behind that. They look good. They absolutely ran away from Ostrava in that final contest. Did have the advantage of playing 4-on-3. They did have one sub. So it did impact the game a little bit. Fact is, Beijing is looking strong. They got their sights set on what would be a third semifinal. But they got to lace them up against Liman here. Liman had come out of group play with a mixed bag. We saw Liman lose to Marijampole Mantinga. And a little bit of a shocker. A little bit. And we saw them beat Vienna 21-13 pretty easily day one. So that's how Liman entered this contest. Beijing, who split their pair of games, losing to Antwerp, but bouncing back again with that win over Ostrava. So that sets up this here quarterfinal. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, in your ear. Have no fear. You know I'm going to hold you down. You know I'm going to take care of you until the final horn. If you don't know, now you know. If you didn't know the players, now you know them. There's Hauki with the killer. The voice of Kilian. Chef Stefan Koids, that is, and the Manimal. Vasquez representing Liman. Beijing have had Liman's number on the pro circuit. They won the Shenzhen Challenger against Liman. So a rematch. Neither team forgetting that one, I'm sure of it. Liman coming in full steam ahead this time. Much different than from the team that we saw in Edmonton. Wasn't much of a team at all. They had to play with 3 players to start, and then even got down to 2 players. But they got their 2 stars back in the fold. Stefan Kojic and Mihailo Vasic. Again with Hao Tong Ki and the voice of Kilian.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for their opponents, Team Beijing, with Zhu Songwei Zhu.
Now, Beijing will retake the court again. Songwei Zhu. And he and Winbo Liu, they played well against Ostrava. Definitely contributed. Carlos Lasmanis is the top bucket getter for them. Lasmanis coming in with 17 points. Mieses with 9. The dynamic duo
Green.
is carrying the
purple and
majority
white
of the load for Beijing, as you would expect. The reason why they signed over the summer, made the career change and the move. Longtime Riga Hoopers. Taking their services to China. Big smiles from Marcos and Marek. All M's. Marcos Michaelides, Marek Manashevsky. Just an observation. There he is, Stefan Kojic. Kojic with 13 points in 2 games. Player value average of 7.6 per. But he's been un-Kojic-like from long range. 3 of 12 from distance coming in. Not often that you see Kojic struggling from long range. He's been shooting above 35% on the season. Norris Mieses, I shorted him a point. He's actually got 10 to this point. So 5 in each of his opening games. Long time known as Robin. I call him the Maze. This dude loses defenders constantly. We've seen that crossover on full display out here in Prague. Batman feeling bouncy today. Saw him get a nice bang out earlier. Kilian, the diminutive sharpshooter. He's small but strong. You can ask anybody in 3x3. Sixth Masters event of the season in front of you right now. If you want to stay updated on the World Tour, make sure you log on to worldtour.fiba3x3.com for all your updates, including stats, schedules, rankings, standings, everything you need from A to Z is there. worldtour.fiba3x3.com. The quarterfinals continue from here in Praha. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Liman, Beijing in your eye sockets. This one's underway. Kojic with the ball fake. And the 2 miss. Kilian, 2 up, 2 bad. Batman lost the handle on it. Lasmanis will hand it over to Mieses. Mieses steps back, created enough space for a good look, but that stroke wasn't stroking either. So each team, a trade misses. As Kilian will reset for Team Liman, Huishan, NE. Nice give and go. Beautiful connection right there to get Liman's first bucket in this one. Foul underneath. It prevents the score, but it will not stop a trip to the free throw line. So up steps Songwei Zhu. Songwei Zhu is going to miss the free throw. He has been building some momentum here recently. I like this matchup. These are 2 GOATs right here, 2 Olympians. Vasquez gets called for the offensive foul. And you know Lasmanis, he ain't afraid of a little contact. Mays with an amazing pass to Lasmanis. Good move on the baseline from Carlos as it's 1-1. Take another look, patient on the pass. Miezis is going to find Lasmanis. He's slippery down there. Now Kojic utilizing his size advantage over the smaller Miezis. Now Miezis welcoming him to his world. Oh my goodness, that crossover was out of this world. 2-2, the action's starting to heat up. Miezis with the dish. And Czech ankles don't bend that way. Just froze Vasic. Put him on ice. 3-2. 2 is up, missed. Recovered and, missed again. Short range. 1 point lead for Liman. Yates has been showing out. He's getting a rest right now, so it's Batman show. Lasmanis from 12 feet, no. But right place, right time, recovered and scored on the inside. Only to be answered. 2 ball, 5-3. Lasmanis too strong. There's the manimal. He cannot finish it in the post. Another short range miss. Recovered and missed again. They'll get another chance, and this time it's made good. So Winbo Lu with a couple of layups, last couple of possessions for Beijing. Vasque in there as well. It's 6-4. Like the pace to this quarterfinal, not so many fouls, although Liman do pick up a 4th here before the first TV timeout. Beijing with 2 to their name. Song Wei Zhu back at the line. All 206 of him. He's lengthy. And he gets laces. At the stripe, it's Kilian and Kojic. Got to get out of the paint. He does, sets the screen. Over to Kilian with a clock running down. Long rebound is tracked down by Killer. He'll get it down to the post office. But a travel is called. He shuffled his feet. Back to it. And a 6-5 game. Nice feed to Batman. And 1 opportunity for Carlos Lasmanis. Ties the game up for the time being. Had Vasque on his back. The Manimal gets tamed by Batman. And splash at the line. Beijing, they step in front. 3.5 minutes in. Vasque. Oh my goodness. The Manimal. He is out of his cage. On the attack. 7-7. Kilian with the quick hands. He'll get it down to Vasque. He's got a shooter. The extra pass. Can Kilian pay it off? No, he cannot. Gotta hit those. You don't get good looks like that all the time. Meantime, Miezis is just crossing Vasque every chance he gets. That is not the matchup that Liman want to see on the perimeter. This is the matchup they want to see underneath. the manimal. Half man, half animal. He's showing a little bit of both on this side, this game. Lasmanis will get a breather. But look again as he is deep in his bag of tricks. It's a game, but he ain't playing. That is Norris Miezis, ladies and gentlemen. Got a foul called there. I think it looked worse than what it actually was. That one whistled on Song Wei Zhu. Number 3 on Beijing. They'll reset defensively as Kilian and company start the attack. Kojic cruising to the crib. The 31-year-old. Still one of the best scorers around. Oh, Song Wei. Kilian thought about the 2. Goes back to the same spot, resets with 7 seconds to shoot. ISO game. Kilian, spin move, fader. Ooh, comes out of the rim. No fair. There's Miezis. Beijing back out front by 1. The tightest quarterfinal we've seen to this point. Kojic. Time winding down, a desperation heave, nothing happening. This might spell trouble. This might spell trouble. Miezis up top, cross. Hezzy, he's out of there. Missed the crib though. Got finish plays like that. Stays where it's at. Kojic has it poked away. 7 to shoot. Kojic going down to the post office. Skips the package out to the right wing. That 2-ball is going to be good. Knocked down from Hao Tong Ki. Kojic using the screen. Doesn't really need it. Got a good look, doesn't fall. Miezis now has it. Danger. Nobody wanted no smoke with the maze. Quick hands almost got the steal. Oh, but Miezis did call for the foul. It wasn't when he poked the ball away. It was the contact after. Here's Kojic. Gets around the defense, finishes, and then kicks it out. Wide open shooter. That's Hao Tong Ki. It's a key 2-pointer. Nice action in 2 vets. It's 12-11. We got a game right here. Vasquez called for another foul. I think Vasquez just picked up at least half of Liman's fouls. So a couple of free throws will be on the way after this TV timeout. But a competitive game here. Got me out of my seat for this quarterfinal. No blowouts in this one. It's going to come down to the wire. We have seen some missed layups, but the second chance opportunities have been big. Liman, the top rebounding team in the field coming out of group play. Vasic leading in rebounds, but he's been getting killed more than Kenny from Miezis. So each player with 5 points, Vasic with 5 and Miezis with 5. So numbers-wise, it's even. Vasquez doing his damage on the interior, and Miezis just an absolute menace beyond that 2-point arc. Lasmanis can take the lead again at the line and count that. Kojic trying to use that Vasquez screen. He does. Look at Batman battling with the Manimal. And Beijing will come away with it. Miezis and Lasmanis share to Wilson. Batman hits the deck. He ran into Killer. A little bowling ball. Lasmanis goes flying. He's the one actually whistled. fifth foul on Beijing. Bosque will clear some space for Kilian. I think they want him to shoot with confidence. I think it's wavering some. And their top gun, he's misfiring too. Kojic, they'll get a rest. Alton Key will check in for Liman Huishan NE. Las Manas with the move. Puts on the brakes, trying to break him off some. Las Manas with the cross, baseline, reverse, He was packed and ready for his trip. He shows how Team Key some love. He's good D, young fella. Now Batman will get it over to the left wing. He's going to use the screen. The Aces decides not to give it back. Not yet, at least. Bullet pass. Took too much time. Took so much time for that possession to develop for Beijing. The reason why it didn't work out. 2:45 left. As this game is stuffy. It is tight. 1 point edge for Beijing. There's Miezis mid-range. Bosque. Hits the deck after missing the layup. What is Miezis doing? Is he tying his shoe? Miezis taking a break mid-game. And Las Manas hits the two. He said, you're taking too long, so I'm going to take the two. Right back at you. Each team getting deuces. 16-14, a game separated by 2. Long shot, comes up short. Loose ball, stays with Beijing, and that's a bucket on the inside. Kojic and Bosque trying to work some two-man game. Bosque being pestered by Miezis. Kilian late in the shot clock. That's not what Liman want at the moment, and I don't know if you want to leave Miezis. He dodged the bullet that time. 17-14 Beijing. Minute 25 left. Vasic plowed over. And he will earn the whistle. And we got a timeout, Green. Beijing want to talk it over with a 3-point advantage. You can see Bosque in position, setting the screen. And was trucked over by Winbo Liu. 6 fouls apiece. No more to give for either team. These two teams met at the Novi Sad Challenger quarterfinal phase. It was a Liman win. But the other 2 games here in 2023 in Shenzhen particularly, both of those games went Beijing's way. 17-15 rebound, Las Manas. 1 possession game, Las Manas turning on the speed. He's turned away at the front door. No better time for Kilian to hit a big shot. He got a knack for doing that. And right on time, tickles the twine. This game is serious, 17-17. Nice move. And the layup is finished. Sungwei Zhu. Under 30 to go here. Bosque all alone. Evens things up at 18. Here we go. This one coming down to the wire. It's electric. Get it? Las Manas got the look. Does not get the make. This game will likely come down to this. 7 seconds. Chef Kojic with the rock to the cup. Missed it. One more attempt, maybe. He doesn't get it off. Overtime. Overtime. So Liman, who trailed this game 17-14, they outscored their opponent 4-1 down the stretch to tie this game up and send it to OT. First team to score 2 in overtime wins. Got a good one going down here in Praha.
Okay, guys, score times here. First ball possession goes to Beijing.
First possession goes to Beijing. A 2-ball could end it. Las Manes. No. Kojic, up fake. And they waste the possession. Each team just a little bit squirrely here in overtime. So Beijing started with it. They will get it back. Norris Miezis, Batman, swings it. Shot for the win. He is cold as ice. Below 0 Celsius. The Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. Winbo Liu for 2. We're going to change his name from Winbo Liu to Winbo 2. He wins this one with the Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. Winbo for the win. Beijing moving on past Liman. On to the semifinals they go. What a game. Again, 20-18. Beijing in OT. Here's a look at the highlights in this one. The most enjoyable quarterfinal to this point. I mean, just from a viewing standpoint. The other game's not so close. Antwerp finds a way to move on, and Food ran away with their opening quarterfinal, but this one was as tight as it gets. Meantime, there's Miezis loosening up the ankles of Vasic. But credit Liman for making a run late in this game. Again, down 17-14. This was a crazy play. I don't know if they planned it like this. They used some deception. Miezis fixing his shoe, and Las Manes just casually buries the 2-piece. But hustle plays like this. Winbo Liu, how good was he in that quarterfinal? You got to give that dude some real credit. I mean, not just the game winner. I mean, that was the most impressive as you get another look at that, but it was the plays that he made throughout the game. Great performance as he certainly chipped in a major way for Beijing to get that W. So our final quarterfinal, this is the one we had circled. Amsterdam, HiPRO in Riga. This game features the top 2 scorers out of group play, with Miroslav Pajšajlić and Worthy de Jong going toe-to-toe. They're tied in 2 games on the pro circuit. There's the top 2 scores, 20 points for de Jong, 23 for Pajšajlić. can see the 2-point percentage comparison as well. Both of them 33%, and neither team have missed a free throw. Our production team's been in the stat book overnight. I like it. Thanks. Much appreciation, ladies and gentlemen. So this is it. The semis will be set once we get to this 10-minute sprint. Amsterdam, they come in undefeated. They were able to beat Jeddah day one, 21-18, and then followed that up with a 21-17 win over Partizan. As for Team Riga, they had one explosive game against Paris, where that's where we saw Paishilis go bananas. As we get a look at the Lions from Amsterdam. Riga's other game was against Oud. That was game one of yesterday. They lost that one by 6, so they come in 1-1. Edgars Kroemans, the sharpshooter, needs to rediscover his shot. More on that later. But Miroslav Paishilis almost single-handedly lifted them to the quarterfinals here. And there they are. Again, Paishilis, an absolute beast offensively. A hired gun for this Riga team. Paishilis 5 of 15 from beyond the arc. He's a volume shooter, but also a volume maker as well. So you think about Amsterdam HiPRO having won in Pristina and Freeboard. They want to prove that, you know, not only are they amongst the best, that they want to prove that they are the best. Worthy de Jong taking aim at the top spot in the league. He's the top scorer in terms of points per game in the league. Number 2 coming out of group play. This dude has done, he's got everything like Walmart. Offense, defense. I mean, his bag is big. It is deep, without a doubt. Worthy, 11 of 12 from 1-point range. 2 of 6 from 2. Has not missed a free throw. Meantime, Paishilis, the 2021 Europe Cup MVP. He had 13 points against Paris, 10 against Oud. Number 1 in player value, 23.7. And a 555 in that game against Paris. I mentioned the 13 points. He also had 5 rebounds and 9 highlights. He's getting it done. He's getting it done. He needs some help, though. Kroeman's not shooting like he normally does. Kroeman's coming in with 4 points, 0 for 7 from long range. You don't see that often. So we'll see if Yu Hung Bo and Artur Strelniks can chip in and give Rigas a little bit more firepower. But I am curious to see what they will do with that man, HiPRO. Here we go. Juice, Julian Jarring, Arvin Slokter along with Worthy de Jong. Here's Worthy. As easy as a layup line. I know the guy's a good scorer, but come on, they gotta D up. Oh, then he's a pickpocket too. The thievery, and then he delivers the stolen goods to his boy Juice for the score. 2-zip. Strelniks pulls up. Get that out the bottom of the net. No rim necessary. Worthy trying to set up Paishilis on the up fake. So this is what happens when stars collide. Paishilis and Worthy. Strelniks in the spotlight on this one, as he gets threads on his first 2 attempts. Juice and Slokter will start with the rock. Martin Balconnect is in as well. Paishilis on the drive. He will miss that one. Balconnect, a.k.a. the Prophecy. That's what he wants to call himself. He's even got some apparel already. Gotta wait on that nickname, Balconnect. The prophecy? Really? He's got lightning coming out of the sky. He drew some extra muscles on himself. I got to show y'all this picture. Anyway, 2-2. As we get back to this last quarterfinal, Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, with you. Ball lofted inside and scored inside. Yu Hung Bo. He's trying to hang with Worthy. Can't do it. That will send Worthy to the stripe. But you see the strong play on the inside. They could use a lot more of that. Worthy will try to continue his streak at the free throw line, where he's 5 for 5. Oh, I just announcer jinxed him, my bad. Misses his first free throw here in Prague. Shilich got his cookie snatched like an internet browser. That's Worthy again with his second steal. It's a stat we don't keep track of. Oh, they can't keep track of him. He's a magician. A little tada in Praha from Worthy de Jong. 3-3. Two-piece. Shilich answers. But the spin move from Worthy is tornadic. That's going to leave some debris. Another look. Oh, my goodness. His bag is exclusive. 5-3. Riga in front. But he is Worthy. Up fake. Krumens comes out and throws the shot off. Long rebound tracked down by Artur Strelnieks. Strelnieks also getting his cookies took. This time it's Juice. Also a top-level defender on this Dutch team. Step back, double Dutch. Worthy's heating up quick. He's in air fryer mode. 5-5. Krumens now 0 for 8 from long range. So the sniper is not sniping. But you can see Worthy is feeling quite comfortable. Quite comfortable. Already an absolute bona fide star, his second year in the league. Slaughter, he will let it fly. It misses, but Worthy continues his scoring spree. Oh, and well, Worthy gets called for the foul. A 6-5 game, Amsterdam in front. Strelnieks will reset. Now it's Shilich's turn to get loose. Shilich, trigger pull. Blau, 7-6. Can AR start to fire? He misses the mark. Nearly got the steal. He's pursuing Shilich. Shilich whips it to Strelnieks, but he couldn't hold on to it. So Slaughter will get it over to Balconnect. Let's see what he prophesizes. Oh, I bet he didn't see that coming. Slaughter just gives it away to the defense. 1-point lead for Team Riga. Krumens, can he get it to go? No, he cannot connect. He's still at the hotel. Shilich, though, he's getting the job done. And it's as good as Amsterdam has looked here at the start. It's Riga who lead this thing. Getting some help from Huishan. Of course, Paishalic has continued his hot streak. Juice will hand it over to Worthy. Worthy on the drive. He's got a wide open shooter. Can it? No, he can't. Krumens. He will snag that rebound. One-point game. Riga resets. Just over 6 minutes to go. Last quarterfinal. Beijing awaiting the winner. Krumens with the hezzy. Worthy with the quick hands. Knocks that out. 3.3 ticks left. Here's the matchup. The stars collide again. Miroslav Paishalic rises up, scores over Worthy. 2-point lead for Riga. Here they are. Worthy, a top-level defender. Paishalic cares nothing of it. He got laid. Worthy with all day to shoot. There's a miss. Juice tracks it down. Ends up in Strelnik's hands, and he gets the two to land. Worthy mishandled it. Juice going to work. Double dribble. But look at the hustle here from Juice. Great job by Krumens to break it up, and it ends up landing in Strelnik's hands. And Strelnik's, he's shown the ability to be able to knock down those twos. Again, he's been playing spot duty with Riga for years now. Did Worthy clear that? He's cleared for takeoff. Nasty flush from HiPRO. Paishalic, step back. This man is cooking too. Smell the aroma. That'll put Paishalic up to 30 points. Ain't nobody in the airspace of HiPRO. Hype with the hops. 12-7 though. Riga lead this thing by 5. Worthy cannot get a bucket there. Worthy's got 6 of Amsterdam's 7 points. Paishalic, this dude can shoot it from Charles Bridge if he wanted to. Miroslav Paishalic is as hot as they come right now. Look at the, that was longer than a speech. 14-7, Worthy, yamming again. Amsterdam need a little bit more firepower. But this will suffice for now. Strelnik's also continuing to connect from long range. Riga starting to run away with this. Slaughter, he continues to miss. And Amsterdam depend on the shooting of Slaughter. An uncharacteristic shoot performance for him. He's been one of the top guns in the game the last couple of years, but Slaughter here in 2023 just not finding his touch. Worthy trying to navigate. Juice will get the teardrop to go. With a 7-point deficit for Amsterdam. After getting bounced in the quarterfinals in Edmonton. Here's Paishalic. Does not get the bucket that time. But listen, I've been talking about stars and superstars. Miroslav Pajsilic, a Debrecen Masters MVP, did not find a home with Ub or Liman, but this dude is on an absolute heat wave. Pajsilic's about to change the weather here in Prague. Single-handedly. I mean, look at him. He's a step inside the out-of-bounds line. Like, you gotta be kidding me. Who is this man? He's an absolute assassin. 16-9 as Worthy goes back to work. Got a whistle, and that is the 7th defensive foul on Riga. 2 free throws coming up. And with 3:43 left, Juice will step up to the line. Every possession here absolutely critical for Amsterdam. Looking at again now a 6-point deficit. Not out of this game. But they have got to find an answer for Miroslav Pajsilic. And they ain't gonna find it on Google. Krumins. Pass is broken up. Out connected, Worthy will share the Wilson. Worthy testing the deep waters. Does not hit it. Krumins will confiscate the rebound. Krumins out to Strelniks. Pajsilic. Pajsilic to the crib. 17-11. That one missed. with 3:08 to go, and a technical called on Amsterdam. So they go from bad to worse. And the hit man, Pajsilic, does not hit the free throw. I've been calling him the hit man because whenever they need to kill somebody, they hire his gun, and he has been delivering. Pajsilic falling away in the corner, no. Strelniks misses. Wow, that was surprising. Strelniks not only missed the layup, he missed everything. Chance to add to this Riga lead. Slaughter inside the 2-point arc. Nice dish to Juice. But still a 5-point game. Another 3 minutes to play. Pajsilic is getting a rest, so Krumins will do the shooting now. He will miss. Krumins with a hell of an assignment. He's got Worthy. Now Worthy lofted up to Jarring and Strelniks. That's some astute defense right there, as he gets a hand on it and breaks it up in a two against one scenario. There's the last connection to Juice. With Amsterdam HiPRO coming to this tournament as the number 3 seed. They're number 2 in the World Tour standings this year. Again, they've shown flashes of brilliance. And I think for a moment, especially after that Marseille Masters, everybody was thinking that this is the next team up. If there's any team that's going to really contend with Ub, then, you know, the discussion in our 3x3 community was that Amsterdam was probably going to be that squad. But they've fallen a little bit flat here. We saw the same in Edmonton. Worthy taking the assignment of Paishilich. Paishilich just put him on the bucket list. Worthy who? 19-12. As far as Paishilich is concerned, he's the only star on this court. And he has been shining like some LEDs. Miroslav Paishilich. There ain't a shot that he's afraid to take, and there ain't a shot that he hasn't made. 12 points. The heater continues for Miroslav Paishilich. Paishilich. I had to take a breath on that one. I thought that was going to go. 19-12. Riga. But that man has been on a scoring spree. Worthy misses. Minute 41 left. Beijing awaiting the winner, which at this point looks almost certainly to be Riga. Looks that way. Worthy with the desperation. Shot. Slaughter, can he get one to go? No. Meantime, Worthy is in his circus layup package. Worthy has been a one-man wrecking crew for Amsterdam. He's got 8 of their 13. But right now, he's got no help, no reinforcements, as the shots have not been going when the rock is not in his hand. Miroslav Paishilich, why not? I'm not even mad at that shot. I'm not even angry about it. Most of the time when he's put it up in the air, it's gone down through the cloth. It's been that type of tournament and certainly that type of game for Paishilich. Worthy with the step. That was Purdy. Strelnick's now. He got his stuff glassed. Now Worthy. The 2 is missed. Juice with the board. 5-point game. Slaughter. Man, his shot is MIA at the moment, missing in action. Paishilich and Worthy. Paishilich using the screen. Behind the back. Paishilich, no. Strelnick's, it's his turn. He's gonna give it to the hitman. It's a red alert. Paishilich to the crib. Wait a second, no. Did not get there. Just a split second too slow, otherwise it'll be game point for Riga. They are not exactly sweating with a 5-point lead and 20 ticks left in this one.
Last 20 seconds of the regular game time between Amsterdam and Riga.
Look at Strelnick's hustling. This dude is playing like they're down in this game. Gotta love that effort. Gotta love that effort. 14 ticks left. And Amsterdam is gonna be down for the count in this one. Just too many haymakers for Miroslav Paishilich. Worthy will let it go. Gets the deuce to fall. Double foul here. With 7.4 ticks to go. So each team pick up a foul. .4 left. You know that Paishilich is going to want to put this one away. With Worthy defending top of the key. Worthy called for the unsportsmanlike. Two free throws coming for Artur Strelniks. This game is in the bag. Final few ticks. Oh, yeah, Worthy lost his footing and stepped out of bounds. Very likely would not have mattered anyway, but he and Paishalic showing some love to each other. A lot of respect for both of these players. Paishalic has been an emerging star in the game for the last 2+ years, a little bit longer than Worthy. Worthy hit the scene last year, but Paishalic putting his stamp on this game. It is official. Well, the stars collided, and Miroslav Paishalic had an absolute scoring spree. He was splurging. 20-16, the final. The semifinals are set. And who knows what the rest of this day will bring here in Prague. So Riga pull off the upset against unbeaten Amsterdam. And they will have a date in the semifinals with Team Beijing. Impressive win. Miroslav Paishalic, a tip of the cap to him. Follows up a 13-point outburst with another 13-point outburst. So we'll get you set for the semifinals. First, we'll have our 2-point shootout final, which is being set up as we speak. A lot of highlights. Look at Worthy. Took him on the merry-go-round. It's a game, but he ain't playing. Meantime, enjoy the highlights from Miroslav Paishalic in this one. This dude is a gifted offensive player. This last game should have been proof enough. But it was the Worthy show. But even Worthy wasn't worthy of still in the spotlight for Miroslav Paishalic. He got more range than any of your service providers. Global playing for Miroslav Paishalic. So a few last looks at our last quarterfinal. Semis are set. Ladies and gents, Ostrava and Antwerp, Beijing and Riga. That's coming up later. Again, the 2-point shootout contest is coming up next. We'll get that one underway here in a few minutes. In the meantime, we'll take a quick breather before we get this one underway and let the shooters warm up. But we get back to it here in Prague in just moments. Stick around.
Okay, everyone, so be ready for the shootout contest final. As we already introduced the 4 best shooters from yesterday. Starting with first, and make some noise for Antwerp from Riga.
All right, this 2-point shootout final is on and popping. Artur Strelnieks is keeping his hot streak going. This dude went 5 for 5 on the first rack. He could challenge the record here of 17, ladies and gentlemen. Strelnieks doing his best Miroslav Pajšajlić impression out here, as he's made 9 of 10, 2 misses. Wait a second. Listen, if he breaks the record, he's gonna have $5,000. He's got 13 and a shot at the record. Can only tie here, but 13. He was blazing out of the gates, cleared the first rack, only missed 1 shot on the second rack, hit 4 or 5 on the third rack, and cannot get a money ball to go. But Artur Strelnieks, he brought the strap to this 2-point shootout final. 4 competitors. The second of the 4, Gintautas Matulis of Team Marijampole, saw them eliminated in the quarterfinals. And let's see if he can get his stroke stroking. And he also starting off nice. 4 or 5 on the first rack. This is the first attempt on at the top of the key, which ironically is a lot of shooters' favorite spot. He goes 40% on that rack, 2 of 5, left wing. Got to start getting some of these to go if he wants to challenge the record. And he cannot. $500 still on the line to the winner here. On to the money ball rack. These are worth 2, as you know. Oh, man, Matulis does get 1 at least to go. Not enough to challenge the lead of Artur Strelnieks. Strelnieks with, again, 13 to set the tone in the shootout final.
What about another shooter? Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for Stefan Milic. For Partizan.
Stefan Milic. The next shooter. You can't tell from the first rack, but he is a really good shooter. He is just not getting most of them to fall. He can get on the heater here, though. Okay, now he's starting to connect here. Get into his groove. Left wing. Got to knock a bunch of these down to contend to take the lead. The 2 balls can make a huge difference. And he's going to need every one of these if he wants to steal the lead. This is the first. The best he can do is 12, and that still won't be enough. And he misses all 3. So Milivojevic is going to exit the court with no chance to win this one. Now Brian DeVault, no more for his defense and his ability to slash and get to the rim, but he can shoot it. He can shoot it too. Another tournament. Starting to rain a little bit out here at the moment. Just something we'll be keeping an eye on as we get ready to enter the semifinals. Some of the fans here certainly having a great time watching this 3x3 action. It has been fun indeed all the way up to this point. And we still got 3 games to go, a dunk competition remaining.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen.
Never fails to disappoint. It never disappoints in Prague, what I meant to say.
From Riga, Antwerp.
But here is your Prague 2-point shootout champion. 13 points for Artur Strelniks. He can claim Top Gun honors here in the Czech capital. Congratulations to him. We will see him in the semifinals. Let's see if he can add a Masters title to this shootout title. That's all coming up. Meantime, I'll step off for a moment and let us get situated for the semifinals. Hey, do not go anywhere. Don't play yourself. Don't play yourself. More 3x3 to play coming up from here in Prague. Stick around.
Now we got our winner of shooting contest. In the next break, we've got our slam dunk champion. But for now,
we are getting it in for edition number 10 from here in the Czech capital, Prague, Czech Republic. It has been going down on the second and final day of play. The final 4 teams remain as we are entering the semifinals, and some familiar characters in this one. Ooh, going for a record 6th Masters win already here in 2023. They will be lacing them up against Antwerp TOPdesk, who are also undefeated. In the other semifinal, we will see Team Riga and Team Beijing go toe-to-toe. Former teammates will be clashing in that one. I'm Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, having a ball all the way into the final horn sounds. We have experienced some rain, both under the canopy, thanks to Miroslav Pajcic, and outside of the canopy this year in Prague, but it hasn't messed up the plan so much. We will be keeping an eye on it. You can't see it on camera now, but our floor crew is putting some towels around the perimeter of the floor. We don't want it to get too slippery. We had to postpone one game for the main draw yesterday because of the conditions. So the showers have kind of been off and on. So we're hoping that they abate. Look that way. Slow down as the action heats up. Obviously, 2 good teams to come into this stage undefeated. So electric scoring on both sides. But Ub have been all business. And there's the temperature. Yesterday was the coldest day of the summer here in Prague. So I don't know why Prague is treating us like this year. I don't know what we did to deserve this. I'm just joking. These are the rules of the game. You know we play on the half court. You know we got 12-second shot clocks. You don't see that anywhere else. It's a 10-minute sprint to 21 points. And again, 3 more of those left until we crown a champion. 10th time we're here in Prague. an iconic destination on the tour, a mainstay. I told you it was going to be just a brief delay. I only got 2 bites of my sandwich in before it was time to get back on the mic. Look, I can eat later. I'm anxious to get to this one as well. Ooh, Huishan in E. Undefeated against undefeated Antwerp TOPdesk. You can see the head-to-head. Ooh, just one more win against Antwerp. Ooh, shooting 46% from 2-point range. That quarterfinal outburst had a lot to do with that. Antwerp shooting just 30%. But I'll remind you an interesting little nugget about this matchup. If we rewind back to 2022, Oob was aiming at 5 straight event wins to start the year. They did that now this year. So they've got 5 straight this year, set the record. It was Antwerp that stopped them in the final in Debrecen in 2022 and prevented them from winning that 5th straight event. So now, ironically, it is Antwerp again standing in the way of Oob's run in history. So, team's different this year with Antwerp. They don't have must-see TV, but they do have Dennis Donker. And he's providing that shooting spark that they needed as we got to look at Oob's roster. If you aren't familiar with them by now, where have you been? But that's Dejan Majstorovic, only the most decorated player to play the game. Nim Diesel, Nemanja Barac, MVP of the Marseille Masters. Strahinja Stojicic, reigning MVP of the entire league and Prague Masters. And Huishan Liu, that's Team Oob. As for Team Antwerp, TOPdesk. They got the Vault, lockdown defender, Brian de Vault. They got a menace. His name is Dennis Donker, that is. The new ad, Jonas Forts. And, of course, the captain of this ship, that is Nick Sellis. We call him Clark Kent. He gets the job done as well.
Careful, huh? White and green, okay? Green! Yeah, they all in.
We'll get the coin flip taken care of.
You won that game, no.
And that will determine the opening possession here in our first semifinal. Hello. What's up, good people? I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery. 10th edition of this Prague Masters, ninth edition for me. Wow, I can't believe I've been to Prague that many times. I can believe that Strahinja Stojicic got 22 points to this point in the tournament. Number 2 on the team in scoring, by the way. Dejan Majstorovic continues to lead the way. He has been cooking from long range, and it is rubbed off on the entire team. Dennis Donker, he's at 23, ranked number 20 in the world. Ooh, we're going to have to find a remedy for Donker and his offensive ability to just explode. But Oob have had no problems dealing with superstars in the past. If Antwerp TOPdesk can pull this one off, this would certainly register as an upset. They come in as the 4 seed. Oob, of course, the 1 seed. They now have 12 Masters won to this point as a franchise. Second most all time, second only to Novi Sad. If they win here in Prague, their 6th event title in one season would top Novi Sad 5 from 2018. All right, enough of the stats. And more of Dr. Strange. Levitation cloak, anyone? Dr. Strange starting things with a bang here in the semifinals. Literally, all it took was 12 seconds for him to take off. Now DeValk and Forts will share the Wilson. And DeValk had Strahinja shielded. Back to it we go. Forwards kicks it out. Sellis, he can be a difference maker from long range. Been a good year for Sellis shooting the 2 this year. By the way, I should mention, he's been off and on over the past couple of years, but Sellis 7 of 16 from 2 range this year, 44% coming in. Maestro trying the mid-range attempt that time and did not work out in his favor. I'm certain he's going to get a few more looks at the rim. We'll see. Meantime, Dennis Donker, that one rolls off the iron. Maestro making his move, got a whistle. Forts, he's whistled for the foul. Strahinja Strings. His 2 ball goes down as well. That one's shy. Dr. Strange, who leads the league in rebounding, player value, points. Oh, a foul on Strahinja. Trying to close out on Donker, but here's Dr. Strange. Yeah, he got range. Yeah, he do. 1 point lead for the Serbians as Donker can take the lead for his Belgian squad. Donker good on the first of two. Again, in limited action this year, he's averaged 7.3 points per game. That bucket will count. In fact, Antwerp, coming into this tournament, the best 2-point percentage in the entire league of any team with at least 50 attempts. There's another nugget for you. Oh, Dr. Strange trying to get loose. Dr. Strange chunks the deuce. He misses, but no worries. That is cleaned up underneath. That size is paying off for him. They like the ad of Huishan Liu, I'm telling you. Forwards, no, he'll get it back. Forwards goes forward with another 2 attempt. Not gonna happen. You don't see Marko Brankovic playing with Ud this time. Who's normally a mainstay, but he's getting to sit this one out. Of course, Brankovic, Macau Masters MVP. 3 MVPs for Strahinja this year. Not to mention a gold medal at the World Cup for the Serbians. It has been a banner 2023. Nothing to complain about. Uh-oh. There. Strahinja steps on a slick spot in the corner there. And they'll dry it off. But we could be looking. I don't want to jinx us. I don't want to jinx us. But we are experiencing a little bit more rain now. And we did have a brief delay before we even got this one started. And I think that's what our officials are discussing. Edmund Ho and Marek Maraszewski, their top priority is always to protect the players. We got a 4-4 contest with under 8 to play. We're going to play on Donker. He will miss the layup. And DeValk, no, does not get that one to fall. One-point lead. Ooh. DeValk on the block, taking it at the Maestro. Oh. Majstorovic took a bump in the back on that rebound attempt. Look at this precision pass. Strange. He'll get it back. He's got Liu at the cup. Boom! Oh, and Celis is down. Yeah, he might have took a shot in the region not to be mentioned. Oh, yes, he did. We got to protect the future legacies here. So Celis is certainly going to need a minute. You got to breathe that out. I've been there before. Strahinja, the danger when you're defending a one-legged jumper is they got the plant foot, but that other leg usually comes up with the knee. And sometimes it hits the wrong target. So Celis, again, will get some time to recover. Strahinja, meantime, will step up to the free throw line. Where 8 out of 10 times, he's knocking those down. .64 Oob, first semifinal from here in Prague. Playing through some light showers. Look at Donker with all the fakes, but no makes. Almost 3 minutes in. Antwerp on the attack. This offense is going to feature Donker a lot. Barach, defense strong. The thievery, and then the delivery. Who do you think he is? Uber Eats, 7-4. Oh, nice pass. I guess one deserves another. Majstorovic, who delivers more than Amazon. An amazing two-piece from the Maestro. 9-5. Huishan in E, the shorty. Too strong. Strahinja. He will snag the rebound. Maestro wants another. Not that time. Nim Diesel. Fords now will swing it. Donker now on the run. Donker will get a good look. He missed it left of the rim. Foul called on the rebound attempt, and that is the 7th on Antwerp. This is not an ideal start for the Belgians. Lou for two, no. Came up short on that release. But they're giving him some freedom in this offense. There's Liu, using that size, got good length. Forwards inside, okay, outside the 2-point arc. Didn't matter anyway because he didn't hit it. Another whistle here. Of course, Antwerp already in the penalty. There's an 8th foul that will put Liu on the line, shooting a couple more to add to this Huishan lead. Give you a season recap of everything, of what UB has been able to accomplish up to this point, because they're looking like they're on the verge of another final. They're the defending World Tour champions of a year ago. They won in Utsunomiya to start the year. Then we went to Manila, same thing. Marseille, same thing. After Marseille, they get it done in Macau. And then finally, our last Masters, just about a week ago, we were in Edmonton, Canada, and guess who? Ooh, record. 5 straight event wins. There's a look at their coaching staff, Dacia and Sub-Zero, Gideiro. I had the honor of calling his games back with that Novi Sad dynasty. Funny enough, Majstorovic is still playing, former teammate of Coach Gideiro, and he's a part of a new dynasty in 3x3. Maestro and Dr. Strange cannot hold on to the rock. Celis will have an easy look at a layup, and he makes easy work of it. Still a 5-point game. Nim Diesel going to overdrive, and way too much steam on that shot. Majstorovic, oh, that man had his hands up and he still shot him. That's wrong. 14-7. Another look at the Maestro. They have an embarrassment of wealth when it comes to talent on this UB team. 14-7. Same story from the quarterfinal against Partizan. They led by the same. There's the entire coaching staff. They doing something right. I'm telling you, they doing something right. They'll be, if they pull it out here, they'll be heading back to Serbia. Probably get out on the boat on the Danube. Right now, still some business to be handled with 3:15 to go. Don't want to count Antwerp out yet, but man, all the signs point to an UB win. 8-point lead. Got another slick spot out there. Got to get a dry towel on it. So our floor crew is getting some extra work. So we are, again, they're going to take care of the court, have a little bit of a break. I don't think we have an official delay at the moment, but they will take care of that spot in the corner of the court, bottom right. And it looks like that job is done. Safe enough to play on. Ooh, just 6 points away from going to their 6th straight final. Give and go. World number 1 to former world number 1. Strange to Maestro. 9 points. Donker, he gets the teardrop. Strahinja will fire the 2. Donker's claiming that he didn't touch that, but I think that it's going to be whistled out of bounds on Antwerp. It'll go back to Oud. But take a look at the pass. Great awareness to recognize Majstorovic on the cut. Majstorovic not only shooting at as high a level as we've ever seen at 34, 35 years old, I think. He's moving well, too. Well, I hope that we can move this rain on out of here. It hadn't stopped the fan participation. We got a full arena. So they came equipped today. Stake, but a personal accolade for Majstorovic. He's been winning in Prague since 2014. Forwards leaves it short. It's saved. Still in play with Strange working from the right wing. Donker in defense. Strange getting in his bag. We got more moves than Chris Brown. And another hit. 19-11. Celis, no sir. Forwards out to Donker. Donker will fire at will. They reload and a foul. That one called on Badac. Number 7 on Oud. 2 free throws coming for Antwerp, but under 1 minute to play. How can you stick with Dr. Strange? This dude's like Gumby. He's made of rubber. Just he moves different, is what I'm trying to say. Donker, count it. 3 possession game. It will take a miracle for Antwerp to stop this Oud machine. That will help, most certainly. The steal and the deal. Still 3 possessions, 40 seconds to go. little over 3 full shot clocks. Strahinja tried to end it. Barac will clean it up. Game point for UB. They've won over 90% of their games before the limit. Can they do it here in the semifinals? Sella scores it. One more bucket for UB. Poked away. 13 ticks left. And an out-of-bounds challenge. So again, this is just a formality at this point. We're going to look at the replay anyway. But this is going to be a UB win. We'll take a look at the scores table. I think very likely the possession arrow should point in UB's direction. Now they're just trying to pick up style points. The win is in the bag. But they like ending their games before the limit. 96% of their games ending before the limit. Footage is deemed unclear. So that'll make sure that the possession stays with UB anyway. They got 9 seconds on the shot clock, 13 seconds on the game clock. They just want to put a finishing touch on this one. Strahinja, nobody to give it to, and a foul on the floor. Barac hits the deck. There's a wet spot, not from the rain, that's from sweat. UB called for the foul there. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. That will be Antwerp on the offensive foul. Oh, that's how you finish the game? No, you, Maestro missed it. And Maestro, frustrated with himself, but oh, come on. Fancy hands from Dr. Strange. A foul by UB afterwards. With 3.5 ticks left. Forwards can't connect on the first free throw anyway. So, again, none of this matters. Just makes the score a little bit more respectful. How about Barac? Yeah, not, but it doesn't matter. UB, ooh-wee, they are tough. They are unbeaten. They are one step away from history here in Prague. Back to the final go the Serbians. Next, we find out who will be their competitor. Their opponent will be decided in the next 10-minute sprint. But their business is done for now. One more order of business for Team UB. It's looking like they are assessing the court, just keeping you in the loop. So I'm assuming that there could be a chance that we could be looking at a delay. Not official, but they're definitely paying some attention to the court. Meantime, let's just pay attention to the highlights. We'll worry about the court when we get there. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. But another precise effort from UB. Like I say, they're just a machine. They don't change what they do too much because what they do is too good. It tends to work 96% of the time. It's worked 100% of the time here in Prague. more than 54% of moves possessions have been 2-point attempts. They just put you on the operating table and pick you apart. However you want it, they're going to give it to you on the drive, on the two, pick and roll, backdoor cuts, slips, ISO. Like, it's ridiculous. World number one, Dr. Strange, just continues to fill it up. He and Mike Stordovich, that 1-2 combo is something special. The next contest, again, a semifinal between Beijing and Riga. Very likely to see a short delay. I'm seeing several of our FIBA officials on the court right now. They're having a discussion about obviously this game and whether or not it's going to be playable. With the rain now picking up here, we're definitely getting a nice little shower at the moment. So I won't waste my breath talking about the rain, but I will update you on what I expect to be a delay. So stick tight. I'll let you know if there is going to be a delay and just how long we anticipate that delay to be. So get comfy. I'll be back on the mic as soon as we get an update. All right. So what I do know and what you can see is that the game is obviously delayed, the semifinal, due to court conditions and the rain. So the FIBA staff and volunteers are trying to get it fixed. The wind has picked up, you can see from the banners, and that certainly doesn't help because it blows the rain onto the court. So when conditions change, we're going to be able to play. I don't know exactly when conditions are expected to change. I do know that the sky, I'm just giving you the eye test here. I'm no meteorologist. But it looks to be clearing up. Again, just don't go far. But this delay can range anywhere from, I don't know, 10 minutes to a half hour. So just got to buckle in and wait to see this last semifinal. But I think the weather will eventually participate. But for now, we are under an official rain delay. We will resume action here in Prague as soon as the conditions lighten up and the court is in playable condition. But I would expect it to be a delay, maybe a significant one. So stick around, and thank you for exercising some patience. We're back in Prague as soon as Mother Nature wants to participate.
more minutes of break. And we hope it's better, a bit better.
And the beat goes on. We have gotten some reprieve from the rain finally. And big shout out to our floor crew and FIBA staff. Everybody chipping in to get that court in playing condition so we can finally continue with the semifinals. Listen, tell a friend that we are back. We are getting this action underway in the next minute or so. Each team has had a chance to get warmed up. We got Norris Miezis and Carlos Las Manas going against their longtime team of Team Riga, former teammate Edgar's Krumens. Beijing 2-0 against Riga in the pro circuit. But bound to be an emotional game for Batman and Robin. They brought so many Masters titles to Riga, part of 10 Masters wins in their 6 years playing with Riga. They both became greats wearing a Riga jersey now for the first time in their careers. They play for Beijing, but not the first time that they will lace them up against Riga. Of course, you saw the head-to-head. Both wins for Beijing in Shenzhen and the Manila quarterfinal. So this semifinal is finally ready to get underway. All right, welcome back to Prague, everybody. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, still with you. And still some unfinished business. Songwei Zhu, Winbo Liu, who was huge, hit the game winner in OT to lift Beijing to a quarterfinal win. Carlos Las Manas and Norris Miezis on that squad. Meantime, for Team Riga, they've got Artur Strelniks, our two-point shootout final winner. But nobody's been shooting the two quite like Miroslav Pajšajlić. The hitman himself is back, leading the entire tournament in scoring. He has been a machine, joined by Johan Bolt. Again, Artur Strelniks and the sharpshooter Edgar's Krumens, who has been a little bit off the mark here in Prague.
Green, you're white.
He'll try to get it back together, but I'm just so glad that we're going to continue playing.
Overtime, you start with the ball.
So I think it cost us about a 40-minute delay, about 40 minutes off schedule. It's okay. It's time to get back. I like that Maurice Lacroix watch that you rock in there, Yasmina Gillis. She and Marcos Michaelides will officiate this semifinal. We know who's in the final. Can you guess? Can you guess? It's Ud again. So the Serbians will either meet their longtime rivals, Norris Miezis and Las Manas, or their longtime rivals, Riga, the team that is, newly made as it is. Norris Miezis has been balling. He's really picked up his play from day one. But again, mama, there go that man. Mama, there go that man. The hitman, Miroslav Pajšajlić. This dude, he literally hit a shot from 6 inches inside the out-of-bounds line. I mean, he's knocking them down from 35, 36 feet. It's like throwing a rock into the ocean right now for him. He's shooting into a hula hoop. So Pajšajlić and Riga will step off as the Latvian, Serbian, Chinese combination of Team Riga now try to stop Beijing's run to the final. Beijing's been to 2 semis so far. Haven't been to a final yet. We find out right here, right now. We're 10 minutes sprinting from Prague. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, in your ear. There's Batman. Feel the breeze. Quick step starts the scoring for Beijing. Now it's Pajšajlić picking up where he left off. Flipped out to Batman. He is fouled on the 2 release from his Olympic gold medalist teammate, Edgar's Krumens. So they played together for so long, practicing against each other. I mean, they're so familiar with each other's skill set. They've been through so many battles together. winning gold at the Tokyo Olympics. Lasmanis, Miezis, Krumins, and Chavars. No Chavars for Riga in this tournament because he's injured. But just giving you a little bit of the history of this matchup and these players that we see featured on the floor. There's player one, and he is shooting like John Wick, maybe even better. 3-3. Paishailic's got all of Riga's points. Man, we are witnessing something special right now with Miroslav Paishailich. He is automatic right now when he's releasing that ball. I literally shook his hand about 15 minutes ago, and his fingertips were still warm. I'm not sure he's normal. Not right now. 4-3 game. Miezis with the step, and he's going to finish with the lay. All leaving at 4-piece. Should mention that Strelnick's knocked down 3 of his 5 attempts in the quarterfinals. So he's playing some good 3x3 as well. I heard some hooping and hollering. I just looked away from the screen to pick up my paper. What happened? Anyway, 5-4 game. There's Strelnick. He must have heard me talking about him. Bottoms that one from the right wing. Miezis cannot do the same. 7-4. Riga is in front, and Riga are running. It's a team that, not the same team, but Riga, when Lasmanis and Miezis, of course, suited up for them. They won 3 Masters last year. They're trying to get back in the winner's circle. Miroslav Paishailich misses that one. Almost 2 minutes in. Paishailich could be, if he has another huge game here to send his team to the final, Paishailich could be on a record pace in terms of scoring. 35 coming into this. I think, I want to say 55 is the record. I have to get with our stats team. But I think 55 for a tournament. No knockdown that time for Pasha. And that one will fall. Got a friendly roll right there. That was Sung Wei Zhu. And now Liu for another 2. Win both. He's got a winning mentality for this Riga team. As they lead at 9-6, and they still haven't gotten a great shooting effort from Edgar's Krumins. Just imagine when Krumins starts to shoot that rock better, it could be, this team is dangerous as is. I'm curious to see how the rest of this one plays out. 3 minutes in. And Miezis with a slick pass. Lasmanis recognizes an open shooter, but they don't turn it into points. Riga, the 9 seed here at this tournament. Usually they're kind of Jekyll and Hyde. And if I'm being honest about Paishailich, he's proven himself to be a star. And this dude is shooting the lights out. 11-6. Nice dish. Paishailich 5 of 11 in the quarterfinal, and I think he only knows how to count in 2s. His numbers are multiplying here against Beijing. So as we get back to it, Paishailich is actually getting a rest now. I say he's earned it. He's got his squad in front by 5 at the moment. free throw from Winbo. Oh my goodness. Lasmanis, the rim still shaking. Winbo continuing to contribute. Humans continuing to miss. Batman attacking strong again. Crafty finish from Lasmanis. Krumins still firing at will. I have to check the numbers, but I don't think that Krumins has hit a 2 yet. Meantime, Paishalic is already over. He's got a 40 burger for the tournament. 40 points. You do the math. This dude is averaging better than 10 points per game. Following a 13-point game in his final pool play contest. Then he drops 12 in the quarterfinals. Meantime, Miezis, easy breezy, straight to the crib. As Beijing get pulled back within 2 points. Paishalic cools off just a bit, but he's got the green light. I'd keep feeding him if I were Riga. Meantime, Miezis on the take. He's ambidextrous. He can give it to you right hand, left hand. Now he pressures Paishalic, and Miezis called for the foul. They want to make Paishalic as uncomfortable as possible. There's Krumins. He's gonna fire again. Krumins has really, I'm not sure I've seen Krumins struggle like this from long range. I'm telling you, he's been one of the best snipers in the game for the last 5 years at least. And he cannot buy a bucket right now. And now Beijing is even things up with that last bucket. 12 apiece, so that 11-5 lead. Oh, he created space, did a good job, but did not knock down the shot. That one off the iron as Paishalic will corral it. Paishalic, tough shot attempt. Krumins trying to clean it up. Oh, a technical foul called on Paishalic for flopping. Krumins still looking to find that stroke. He's 0 for 12. 0 for 13, excuse me, from long range. Something you just do not see. So the technical foul will put Carlos Lasmanis on the free throw line. Lasmanis 6th on the scoring charts coming in. And 10 for 10 from the free throw line. 10 for 10 from the line is Lasmanis. Most of the tournament. He's continued to put pressure on the defense and continues to find his way at the to the charity strike. Oh, and just announcer jinxed him. As soon as I start talking about somebody's free throw percentage, they miss. Anyway, they'll start with possession again after the technical. Oh! He needed a crutch! Krumins is lucky that Miezis didn't make the shot. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh man, can we at least get a replay? I thought they were friends. You don't do your homie like this. Oh. Hey, I participated in drying that court. That's got nothing to do with any the court being wet. Crew, 0 of 14 from Tulane. Believe it or not, if I'm playing with him, I would still encourage him to keep shooting. If he's going to get looks, eventually one's going to go. Strelnieks could get a little more active offensively. There's Krumins. Sometimes you just need to see that Wilson go through the hole. Miezis on the attack again. And he brought his toolbox. Again, crafty Miezis. Strelnieks, all strings. 16 to 14. Things starting to heat up a bit. Krumins ran off the two-point arc this time. Now Krumins will have to force a two. Misses the mark, but he gets it back. Crew now takes his time and still, he's now 0 for 16. That confidence has got to be waning at the moment. And Krumins will just give it up now. Strelnieks will track it down. He had somebody open, but he turns it over. 2:46 and counting as Beijing will try to get something going on the inside, but there's a miss. Strelnieks, no. Off the front iron for him. Meantime, the drive and the scoop, no problem for Sangwei Zhu. We got a one-point contest. TV timeout. So this one's, again, another one that's going to very likely end in dramatic fashion. The suspense is building. Miroslav Pajsic, it has been his show again. He has topped the 40-point mark in the tournament. Nobody else is even close. And this might be time for him to take back over. So back to Pajsic. Pajsic dishes it this time, and he will find an open teammate in Yuhang Bo. Las Manos easy on the baseline. Pajsic sizing up the defense. Oh, he got some moves from Miezis. After the miss, Pajsic will get it back. I've seen him hit from there before. He decides to go for one instead of two. And Pajsic is down. And he appears to be in some serious pain. I think he landed awkwardly on his knee, it looks like. And he's obviously being attended to. His teammates are surrounding him. Hopefully it's not as bad as it looks. I didn't get a close look at how he landed, but let's look at that last conversion. Here's how he landed. Takes off and kind of twists mid-air. He's at least up now. He's at least up, but as you see him land, just a hard fall. But he's up now. Minute 47. This game has reached crunch time. Our officials will take a closer look at the foul. Oh, and it's upgraded. It's upgraded to an unsportsmanlike. I saw the sign from official Joris. And that will mean 2 free throws for Miroslav Pajsic. His team already leading by 1. And again, just $1:47 left in this game. Critical free throws. And Pajsic makes it count at the line. Another place where he's done damage, not just beyond the 2-point arc, but Pajsic has only missed 1 free throw the entire tournament. And he splits the two there, so it's a 2-point game. Very manageable for Beijing. They don't panic at all with Las Manos. Quick to the cup on the baseline. He loves getting to that baseline. Paishalic, ISO game. Paishalic, he's just taking people to school. You're gonna sit front row, classes in session. 19-7, jab step from Las Manos, falling away from the bucket. He goes off the square and in. Miezis will poke that away. I think he felt like that went off Strelnick's. I'm not certain from my vantage point, but here's Paishalic. You got to respect this game from beyond the 2-point arc, and you better respect that first step too. That first step might be the last thing you see. He's out of there. Riga just trying to hold Beijing off now. Riga have not been to a final on the World Tour this year. A disappointing finish in Edmonton, our previous Masters, where they finished 7th. They dropped out in the quarterfinals in Macau. But again, they've been on a heater. Can they stop Beijing and former teammates Las Manos and Miezis? Paishalic taking the assignment of Batman. Batman can't get the two to land. Rebound goes to Strelnick. He'll give it over to Paishalic. It's his world right now. Paishalic, late in the shot clock, he misses. Miezis will get a wide open look. Miezis, no. 45 seconds left in this one. Riga could win it with a 2. And Las Manos will even things up. It's anybody's game. 33 seconds left. How much gas in the tank does Paishalic have left? Strelnick is fouled by Miezis there. Neither team in jeopardy of the penalty. Well, I take that back. Riga have 6. So they are in jeopardy of the penalty, but they have possession of the ball. So not an immediate concern for them right now. The concern for Beijing is preventing Miroslav Paishalic from getting a shot up. There's no shot out of his range. I think he probably likes this defensive assignment that is in front of him right now. Paishalic pulls up. Paishalic does not hit the game winner. Now it's Las Manos' turn with under 10 seconds to go. We saw Lou hit a game winner before. He does not. Oh, whoa. Whistle in the corner. Foul on the shot. Strelnick's is called. That will put Winbo Lou on the line. Winbo Lou, who won the game for Beijing in the quarterfinals from the opposite corner in overtime against Liman, now at the free throw line can give his team the win, okay? Can't give his team the win right now, but he can give him the edge. Can you imagine the pressure on this 26-year-old player? Winbo Lou with one shot to put him up. He misses them both. Eggers Krumins, who had made one shot, he saved his dagger in his cloak. Eggers Krumins 0 for 15 before that shot, and he pulls out a Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. You couldn't write this in a storybook. Eggers Krumins, again, 0 for 15 from the 2-point arc before that shot. He had made a 2-pointer the entire tournament. And he pulls the dagger out of his cloak for the Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. Incredible 2-point strike from the sniper Eggers Krumins to send Riga to the final here in Prague. Unbelievable. The guy had not made a single 2-point shot. And honestly, I got a lot of respect for Eggers Krumins. This is the worst shooting performance I've ever seen from him in 7 years in 3x3. And I guess he made up for it. Good way to do it is with a game winner in the semifinals. Riga and U for it all here in Prague. Here's how it went down. Just a crazy, crazy game. Well, the scoring was pretty even as we saw the Stars lead the way for their team. Again, Pajcilic, I don't think he's cooling off anytime soon. He's having a tournament of the ages, maybe the tournament of his career. As good as he was at the Europe Cup in 21, getting MVP in Debrecen and also 21. He's taking it to a different level here. Played a great game. Got some assistance from everybody else in the game. Krummen's 2 wasn't falling, but he was getting his layups to go, which obviously helped him get the win. Did a good job keeping Beijing at bay. And 2 critical things happened late in this game. You see the 14-14 tie as Artur Strelnieks shreds the threads. Pajcilic using the attention that he's drawing now and sharing the rock. That layup from Miezes tied things up. And then Pajcilic continuing to kill. Difficult shot from Las Manas there. I believe this one got us tied at 19-19 after 2 missed free throws from Winbo Lu. Edgars Krumens, who was cold as the North Pole, was gifted with a 2-pointer to win it and send Riga to the final. That was crazy. Crazy. Anyway, the final is set. Now we'll start the dunk contest with a couple of legends in this one. Rafał Lipinski out of Poland and Kristaps Dargais. Here's the brackets, though, to remind you on how the teams got there. UB over Antwerp after Partizan. Riga over Beijing after topping Amsterdam. They make their way into the final, their first time here in 2023, and taking aim at their first Masters title since Riyadh of 2022. So it's time for the chance.
Okay, everyone, let's go. Our slam dunk contest final.
All right, it is time to get this one underway. If you're new to our slam dunk competitions, then I should let you know. Each dunker will get 2 dunks in the opening round. Top 2 scorers advance to the final round. where they will get 3 dunks. First 2 are timed at 75 seconds, and the last one is not timed. Kristaps Dargais, good to see him back. Shout out to Simon. He's the face behind all the great dunkers that we see. Just continue to get these guys opportunities and see them featured on the world stage. So if y'all know Simon, tell him I said, what up? The boy said, what up?
Okay, 75 seconds to set up.
The rain is
So let's go.
in the rear view,
Kristaps Dargais.
and now we're clear for flight.
Still 2 more attempts.
Couple more attempts for Dargais. He likes to make his dunks on the first attempt, but it doesn't always work out that way. Dargais trying to go with the inverted tween.
Still a few centimeters. Still 40 seconds left.
Got 40 seconds to get one up,
He's gonna
get
use
one
his
in, I should say.
help.
He's enlisted the services of Lipek,
Okay, everyone.
world champion
Last
dunker.
attempt for the first round was
Flexing.
Kristaps Dargais.
Dargais, his last dunk attempt here to get one to go down, and he gets it. Yeah, he gets it down. That could have lit a small city. It had some power. Dargais rocks the cradle, and that baby is put to bed. Lay down. Ugh. It's so picturesque. If you freeze frame that dunk, it gets 25 points. What's up, Giovanna? Okay, 25. Not too shabby for Dargais here in this chance dunk contest. $4,000 at stake, by the way, in the dunk competition. Now Rafal Lipinski. Remember the days when he would rock the bandana? He was a bad boy then. Now he's a family man. That was for the people at home. He had to duck to avoid hitting his cranium on the rim. So Lipek threw it in reverse. Well above the rim, first attempt. He out here bouncing like rubber. 9s across the board. Well deserved, I think. It's still easy work for Lipek. So Lipek in the lead at the moment. Here's Bartosz Szwed. Yeah, that tween was mean. He grew his hair out this year. Almost didn't recognize him. Oh yeah, easy. First attempt. Yep. He's got plenty of lift and plenty of power. And he's doing it with style. Going Chris Staples mode with the hat backwards. I see you, kid. I see you. 9s. Puts him in a tie with Lipek for the lead. So Dargais has got to bring something nasty here. At the very least, a 27, I think. Preferably for him, I think he probably wants a 30. Is he going to bring it out? Is he going to bring it out? The tornado dunk! That twister was sinister. Dargais, just for me, just for me. We discussed this. Dargais with the takeoff and does it like only he can. You don't see many people able to do the tornado dunk. I felt some wind up here. Close your shutters, go to the basement. The tornadic dunk was, oh yeah, and he gets 2 10s and a 9. That's about as guaranteed a high score as you can get. His signature tornado dunk comes out here in the opening round. Dargais getting some love. All right. It's Peck. You saw his signature dunks. Let's see what he brings out here. Oh, okay. He's going 360 tween. Yeah, he sets the bar high for himself.
Everybody, you want to see this? Clap your hands and make some noise.
He always wants to get it on that first attempt, but he's got a second attempt right here. And he'll get back on the tarmac. Talk to flight control. It's time to take off. Just mistimed it. So now the pressure begins to build a little bit. He's a veteran. But now he has to consider, maybe a strategy change. And right on cue, he wants to change it to a dunk that still difficult, but not as difficult. He's got to get the points here, especially with Shwed with a tie score with him. So let's see what Peck does as the adjustment. Goose egg for the fall. Peck got off to a nice start. He does not get a dunk. Does not get a score on a second dunk. So for Shwed, it's easy work. All Shwed's got to do is do anything. He can do a middle schooler dunk. One leg, one hand. Doesn't have to be anything special, but he's got a crowd that he doesn't want to disappoint. So expect him to bring some heat here. Wait a minute. He's got Andre Dragomir out there. You gotta protect the homie now. Be safe out there, Andre. Here's Shwed. Fly like an eagle to the sea. Fly like an eagle. Shwed's getting it done. Watch him. Fly. He's flying into the future. And then he's so giddy about it, he's skipping. Take off, reverse flush. Not a problem. This was from the easy selection of his bag. And that's still going to get him 29s. Impressive. In the Bulls jersey. Flight Shwed. Representing Denmark. So Denmark's got dunkers. Who knew? So we know who's moving on to the next round. That was an easy decision when we saw Peck get a goose egg on the second dunk attempt. So it's Kristaps Dargais and Bartosz Shwed who will have 3 dunks to get it done. Dargais, who's asked for the services of Peck for the off the side of the glass in the windmill flush. So Poland and Latvia connect. Dargais with the full extension roundhouse ring off the side of the glass. Couple of 10s and a 9. Just short 1 point of a perfect score.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's make some noise for Bartosz Shwed.
Bartosz Szwed. And the Chicago Bulls cap. Here's Szwed on the takeoff. He mistimed it.
So this was the first attempt. Still 2 more. 40
Got
seconds.
2 more attempts. Attempt counts when they motion the ball at least towards the rim. Certainly if they touch the rim. So Szwed on the second attempt, and I'm not sure how the judges will score it. I think he grabbed the rim with his offhand before he dunked it with the actual Wilson.
Elbow in the rim.
Let's look.
Something like
Yeah, I don't know.
It's crazy.
If I'm a judge, I'm not going to give the highest score, only because he kind of pulled himself up on the rim. Not kind of, he did. 10 and 2 times. I think I'm going to enter the next dunk contest. I'm going to jump up, grab the rim, pull myself up, and then dunk it.
So let's go to this
And I better get 10s.
round of the final slam
No, I'm not.
contest.
I'm just giving my opinion. I guess it's a good thing I'm not a judge, especially for Szwed. He gets a, I think, a generous score. Oh, whoa.
Switches hands.
Gais
Come on, everybody.
trying to
Clap
switch
your
hands.
Show some support for Christoph.
All right, Gais, the second dunk attempt, switches hands. I saw him practicing this dunk earlier, and I saw a few of them finish like that. Just didn't have enough height in the end to dunk it down and through, got hung up on the rim. So now he'll make some adjustments, change the strategy, change the approach a little bit.
Let's go. Play 2 seconds.
Kristaps Gais. His last dunk attempt. Oh! Double clutch, reverse. He played it smart. Just wants to give himself a chance in the final round. So for him, an easy finish and the right move to make. See how the judges feel about it. Couple of 9s and an 8. There's some generous scores. Might even scored that one a little bit differently. Dr. Strange in the background as Ub will face off with Riga. Classic confrontation in our Prague final. That's coming up next after this dunk competition. Presented to you by Chance, by the way.
Okay, time's running.
All right, Bartosz Szwed. Bartosz trying to get creative here. He wants to go over 2 volunteers between the legs. High difficulty on this dunk attempt, let me tell you. If he lands this, as generous as the judges have been, I'm expecting a perfect score. If he lands it. Szwed on your head! Szwed the tween, and then the powerful finish. He's got the Chicago Bulls hat looking like Mike, dare I say, taking flight over 2 innocent victims. Andre Dragomir, one of them. He felt a little bit on the back of his head. There you go. See, I predicted it. Perfect score. If he can land that dunk, They know just how hard it is. So that puts Dargais against the wall here. He got a 26 on his last dunk, 29 on his first. I think Dargais is certainly going to need a 30. Dargais, let's see what he's got up his sleeve. Kristaps Dargais trying to bring the tornado dunk back, but from the opposite side. Should note that the final dunk is not timed, but they do only get 3 attempts at it. So Dargais will take his time, but he's got to get the perfect takeoff. He's got to get his steps in order, enough height, and he's got to make that transition right on time. Dargais. Tough. He's trying to not allow this dunk to defeat him. He's made it before, but you can see he's not getting enough lift to be able to have a legitimate shot of landing this dunk. If I'm him, maybe I think about doing something different. This is a hard dunk. He's taking off on one side of the rim. He's contorting his body and trying to finish on the other side of the rim. And he does finish. Didn't get the full spin, but he does get it in. And I don't think that'll get him a 30, but Dargais, that was almost tornadic. This was more like a thunderstorm dunk. This was high wind. If that's a tornado, that we're talking about an F1. I've seen him do F5s before. That's an F1 tropical storm. Dargais, that's what that was.
Anyone else?
Nothing but respect, though. You know, I joke, but I got nothing but respect for these dunkers, for these competitors. This is hard.
I think for these guys, Bartosz is happy that he has no time limit.
No time limit. So for Schwed, he could take the crown here in Prague.
Okay. This will look pretty cool. So we're 3 people.
All right, last dunk, last chance here at the Chance Dunk Competition. Bartosz Schwed looking to put a cherry on top of an impressive performance against 2 GOATs. Here's Schwed. Just mistimed it, but I think he's got a good chance of landing this dunk. Yeah, I think he's gonna get this one to go down on the second attempt. Just lost the handle on it, but he's got plenty of height and plenty of power to finish this one off. Bartosz Schwed. Schwed just put it in the bag. He's taking this trophy home in Prague and a backflip to cap it.
Okay, it's showtime.
Yeah. Bartosz Szwed. We saw him in Debrecen last year. He comes to Prague and shows out between the legs, taking off like a long jumper. What a performance for this kid, beating Rafał Lepek-Lipinski and Christoph Dargais. And he's even a gymnast. He's not short on athleticism. That is no debate. So a total of 87. That will be more than enough to give him the crown. He'll take home the $4,000 check. Bartosz Szwed, we see you. See a lot of young dunkers kind of coming up on the tour this year. He might be next up. He might be next up. And I believe he's from Denmark. Do we have any other dunkers from Denmark? Well, he leaves his mark here in Prague. Just look at his body of work. He was feeling himself. That was the only dunk that I personally didn't think should have been that high of a score. But everything else, oh yeah, everything else he was in his bag. That's how he capped it. Second attempt, tween, yam. Yeah, buddy. Bartosz Szwed. He will step up and be awarded the $4,000. And he's got a Masters dunk title under his belt. I don't think he's going anywhere anytime soon. However, I am going somewhere. I'll step off the mic for a moment. I'll let Bartosz Szwed have his moment in the spotlight. And when I return, it will be time for the Prague Masters final. So once again, congrats to Bartosz Szwed, our chance dunk champ here in Prague, setting the stage for what should be an incredible final. I'll see you in a couple of minutes.
Huishan and Riga will start in a few moments.
All right, this might be maybe the most iconic rivalry that we've seen in 3x3 the past several years. These have been the two premier teams, UB and Riga. Again, Riga with 3 Masters titles last year. Of course, they've got a World Tour final win. UB are the defending World Tour final winners. Different Riga team for the first time in 6 years, but yet you can see, hell, the results are there in a final. Albeit it is their first final of 2023. Let me remind you what the stakes are for UB in this one. They've won our first 5 events. You know that by now. What you might not know is that no team has ever, in the history of the game, won 6 Masters in a season. So history at stake again for Team UB. But they got to deal with Miroslav Pajsic, who again is over the 40-point mark in this tournament. One of the best individual performances that we've seen in a long time. He's got 42. 42. He's averaging 10.5 per game. Just crazy. I mean, you could argue that he's won 2 games all by himself. And it started day 1 and carried over into day 2. Dejan Majstorovic, the king of Prague, looking for his 5th Prague title. He's been on a kill streak for Team UB. He's their leading scorer with 30 points. That's good for 7.5 points per game. He's joined by Dr. Strange, the world #1, Nemanja Barac, and the new addition, Liu. But there's Pasha right there. That's Huishan Liu, by the way. First and last name. Artur Strelnic, Yu Hangbo, Edgars Krumins, Miroslav Pajsic. How about Edgars Krumins with the Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater in the semifinal? It's worth mentioning again. The dude started off as a stonemason.
Okay, you start.
I mean, he was really laying some brickwork. He was 0 for 15, literally, before making his first 2 of the tournament, and it happened to be a game winner. He's single-handedly responsible for me losing my voice. I can hardly even talk right now. Krumins comes into the contest with 10 points, but that 2 was worth all of them. There's Strainia, the top scorer in the league this year. So Krumins, get this stat line. 1 for 17 from long range. 1 for 17. A perfect lesson for you shooters. You got to have a short memory and never be afraid to take the big shot. I don't care how bad it's been. Anyway, the final countdown here at the 10th edition of this Prague Masters. We have reached the final in our 6th Masters of 2023. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, here with you. This is the final ride. He made Pajsic touch earth, but Dr. Strange couldn't convert on the 2-piece. They'll reset. Krumins now. Krumins to the cup. Nice finish on the other side of the rim. He starts the scoring for the Latvians. So several Olympians on the court, and there's one. He puts that one through the ring. Get it? Never mind. Majstorovic hits the 2. He's been shooting over 42% from long range in this tournament. And as hot as Pajsic has been, no team has been hotter from 2-point range than UB. They are at 40%, and 54% of their possessions have led to 2-point attempts. Pajsic, he's gonna miss that one. It's a 3-1 early lead for Team UB as Nim Diesel is fouled underneath. Barac rejoining the squad for this tournament. No Marko Brakovic, so the beast is out. And I'm sure that if they win, Majstorovic will have some things to say to the beast. They're always taking shots at each other. 3-1. Riga and UB 22 Masters wins between them. Ub with 12. Paishalic, this man is on fire. And he's still on fire. Ties it up at 3 apiece. Look at him. Hand up, so what? Cash that. Dr. Strange. Just slightly off target there on that miss. Krumens. That's now 1 of 18. But he's gonna save his best shot for last. All knotted at 3 apiece. Uh-oh. Dejan Majstorovic, the maestro. He's composing. That's his second 2-ball of the game. Majstorovic, again, let me remind you of his history in Prague. As we look, off balance, catch and shoot. Man, he is, get this number. After this possession, I'll give this Strelnick for the score. Majstorovic is 50% from deep. 50% from deep. And there's Barac burying it at the rim. So Maestro draws the attention, and Barac with the easy flush. But an incredible stat line for Dejan Majstorovic. Just a lights out performance. He's 12 of 24 is Majstorovic, and there's a foul on the drive there. That'll put Yuhang Bo on the line. Yuhang Bo shooting 1 and making it count. Riga trailing by 1. Can they stop Ub? Trying to get a 6th. Good defense there from Strelnick. He certainly brings that to the table for Riga. Strelnick sizing up the maestro. He'll get it to Krumens. Krumens will continue to fire. And he is missing like a fugitive. Still 1 of 19. That's where he's doing some damage. On the boards, is able to recover. Ties the game up at 6 apiece. 7-6. Stranger locking in, trying to. Maestro coming around. Olympian versus Olympian. Majstorovic has made it a 9-6 game. Paishalic with a response himself. Man, they got more doubles than stuntmen. 9-8. 1-point contest. Vim Diesel. Don't worry, I'm going to show myself out for a moment. So the world number 1, Strahinja, hasn't even scored a bucket yet. That's because Majstorovic is a man on a mission. He's the 3x3 version of Tom Cruise. He is the top gun in this game. You see how I brought all those together? It's a triple entendre. There's a double entendre for you. For the Maestro is, yeah, he's on a tear right now, Majstorovic. He's out here shooting to kill, and he shot Ub into an 11-8 advantage. So again, all the way back to 2014, we've seen the Maestro a part of winning squads. It started with Novi Sad all the way through 2018. And then his first title here without Novi Sad across his chest came last year. Majstorovic. This will be a tournament to remember. This dude, Pajsilic, is out of this world. He's a Martian. 11-10. Pajsilic has it back. Pajsilic. Up, shot clock situation. He was, man, I could see it in his eyes. But an awesome, awesome shootout between Miroslav Pajsilic and Dejan Majstorovic right before our eyes here in this Prague final. I'm telling you, this is special. This is special. Here's Pajsilic. Pajsilic off balance and a shot way off target. Meantime, can Dr. Strange get on the scoreboard? Not that time. I think that's going to go off Krumins. Looked like it went off of his foot. I'm not completely certain. We got a one-point contest. As we are witnessing a shooting clinic. The Maestro! Mozart would be proud. He is composing a symphony here in Prague. There's a miss. I believe the fourth two-pointer of the game for Maestro. He'll hand it over to Dr. Strange. Dr. Strange goes east to west, then north. And he brought out the bootleg, faked him, 14-10. Krumins will drive and answer, keeping Riga within reach. And a foul on the perimeter. But Majstorovic is getting buckets like rain is still on the way. He is making it rain here in Prague, still. He's got 9 of oops, 14. He wants 2 more. And he, oh, I thought it would trickle in. It did not. But a rare miss for Majstorovic, who's been a marksman in this one. 14-11. Pajsilic behind the back pass is broken up. Strahinja wants a screen. He's going to get it. Strange will drop it down low. Nice connection underneath for the easy bucket. Huishan Liu. 4-point game. Pajsilic is pushed. And Pajsilic is saying, please, unsportsmanlike. No, I don't think he's gonna get that one. Sometimes people's legs just get tied together. And I believe that's what official Martyszewski's telling him. He's having a great tournament, Pajsilic. Again, I can't remember a time when I've seen him play this well. He's played well. Again, I remind you, 2021 Europe Cup MVP and helping Serbia earn gold. Debrecen Masters MVP. That's when he was with U. Another part of this this storyline I forgot to tell you, he's going against his former team. He wants to show them what they missing. Y'all didn't want this? Y'all didn't want this? No, they didn't want that. They didn't want that. With the other shots there. Strong rebound, and Krumins called for the foul. Strange. Ooh. This is a tough layup. Krumins passes on the 2 attempts. Smart decision for him. 16-12. Approaching 4 minutes left. Barac down in the post office, and he delivers the package. Ooh, within 4 points of their 6th straight event win. We'll see if Paishalic has something to say about it as he gets another bucket. Oh, Strange left alone. He's been shooting great so far here in Prague. Does not get it that time. And unable to save it. So here's the stat update for you. Riga have scored 90 points in the tournament. Impressive. Here's what's even more impressive. Paishalic has 49 of the 90. 49 of the 90. We've seen some unique performances here in Prague this year. Look at these two shooters. Both of these gunners telling the other to make his day.
3 minutes, 44 seconds left. At the end of the regular game time, 17, Riga 30.
Paishalic, the hit man. He's running out to the 2-point line. Paishalic sidesteps. Missed it long, but he's got it back. Ball fake, drops it off. Strelniks will finish it off. Riga, they ain't out of here yet. Make no mistake, down by 3. Got a whistle, and I believe an offensive foul is called on Ub. It is. That was called on Lou, but then he delivers the pass after the initial ball fake. Strahinja didn't buy it, but 2-on-1, that was a tough spot to be in. Krumens now is missing the short range shots as well. The score stays where it's at, 3 minutes and a couple of ticks. Oh, that was unique. Dr. Strange, yes. Well, he's arguing that shouldn't have been a travel. It certainly looked odd from up here. I think you got to look at that in slow-mo. But real time, I would certainly have blown that whistle myself. That was a travel. Cross, no sauce. So Paishalic has started to cool off just a little bit. Meantime, Majstorovic will miss the layup. Krumens ran off the 2-point line, spins into Strange, and he will shoot one, fouled on the layup attempt. And you can see Strahinja not exactly in position, still moving. And that's why he gets whistled right there. So both teams get a rest as we look back at some of the highlights in this one. These two teams been going at it like siblings. An absolute shootout. One of the best shooting performances as a team that we've maybe ever seen from Ub. Majstorovic has had several tournaments where, I mean, he's shot at 50%, close to. But this is one for the history books for sure. 17-15, 2:37 to go. Lets that one go. Strange, that is. It ricochets off the iron. Krumens attacks the rim. Loose ball. Who's going to track it down? It's Paishalic. Paishalic on the run. He'll take the layup. Riga within 1. That's a 50-piece for Paishalic, by the way. 50 points. I thought he was going to take the layup. Instead, it's Krumens. Maybe Krumens has saved his best for last again. Riga have tied the game. 17 apiece. It looked like Ub might have it in the bag, but wait a second. The Maestro! The Maestro! Lepo! Oh my goodness! The Serbian sniper, Dejan Majstorovic. Huge 2-ball, plus the foul. That is a 2-piece combo. Shooting like John Wayne. I'm baffled. I am baffled at this type of shooting performance. First, the scoring of Paisialic, who's dropped 50 out here. I don't know, we're gonna have to look at Maestro's numbers too. Look at him. I mean, he put that in Koeman's face, all in his pores. He gonna need some exfoliant. 19-17. And Maestro at the line, shooting 2 here. 4-point play. You know, Maestro is good from the line, and how fitting. The king of Prague is at the stripe with 1 free throw to go, aiming at his 5th Prague title. Dejan Majstorovic, the Maestro. He's gonna make Riga bend the knee and pledge their fealty. He wins it at the line. Majstorovic's 5th ever Prague title and history for U. They've won the first 6 events of the season. No team in 3x3 history has ever won 6 titles in a given season. You are looking at a dynasty. No question about it. Undisputable, indisputable. I can't even talk straight. And the one constant has been Majstorovic in both of the greatest dynasties we've seen in 3x3. Novi Sad, now it's U. It is their game until proven different. Majstorovic, hey, listen, when one of the GOATs asked me to do something, I gotta say it. Majstorovic wanted me to remind Brankovic that they won this title without him. I know the Beast is sitting back in probably Novi Sad right now, smiling, happy to see his team win. Congratulations to Team U, but it's time to celebrate here in Prague. And listen, tip your cap to Team Riga. Miroslav Paisialic in one of the best individual performances that we have seen in 3x3 history. 50 points, 50 big ones for Paisialic. He was unconscious. But the Invisibles remain invincible and unbeatable. The puns will continue as long as they continue to win. Majstorovic was a walking rainstorm. He was splashing them left and right. Dr. Strange, who had a solid tournament, but listen, I don't know who's gonna get MVP, but I got a sneaky suspicion. It might be the man who gets his fifth here in Prague. Majstorovic was just a dazzling performance the entire tournament, especially here in the final. Of course, he caps it at the free throw line, but with shots like this, 4-point play with the game knotted in 17 up, this is legendary-ish. Ladies and gentlemen. Dejan Majstorovic, Team U, 6-4-6. This is Mike Jordan type stuff. When he held up the 6-4-6 NBA title. Here was the run for U. First they beat Partizan, a great team. Then it was Antwerp who was undefeated. And then it was Riga, who had maybe the hottest player in the entire tournament in Miroslav Paisialic. They put him and Riga on ice. And they claim history here in Prague. Just unreal. No surprise, Majstorovic, Dejan, is going to earn another MVP here in the Czech capital. The most decorated player in the game continues to add to an already Hall of Fame resume. Already. Congratulations to Dejan Majstorovic, your Prague Masters 2023 MVP. As soon as I get an update on his numbers, I'll give you that. But I do believe that Majstorovic had to be knocking on the door of 40 points in this tournament.
And now let's make some final noise for your Grandmaster winners. Make some noise for Team Huishan!
So Team Huishan NE. What's new? They win again and again and again and again and again and again. That's 6 agains for you. We're going to start a trend with this year. 6 in a row. They own 2023. They got the league in their grasp at this point. They'll try to make it 7 in a row. You see Strahinja hold up number 6, that record, the history that they just made. They're the champions right now. The defending Prague champions, the defending World Tour final champions. And congratulations, credit to this team, all the players involved, the coaching staff. It's so impressive what we're watching right now. Never seen it before. Never seen it before. So they win the $40,000. Here's what we have left on the tour. We're 6 stops into 18. The Lausanne Masters is coming up next here in a little less than 2 weeks. 18th and 19th, we'll be heading to Switzerland. And we will see if there's anybody not named Oob that will win a Masters. Several more. We'll be heading to China. We'll be, of course, Chengdu, Shanghai. We'll be wrapping things up with the World Tour final in Abu Dhabi this year, I believe. Much thanks to our floor staff who dealt with the weather. Thank you to our referees who did a great job out here for this tournament. Our production crew, thank you so much. And all of you that watched all the action at home, big thank you. Before I hop off, our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix, our global partners, Shoots to Go, all of our local sponsors, and our official providers as well. There's a look at the skyline, Prague Castle. Wow, what a beautiful tournament, a beautiful city. That's going to do it for me. I'm Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. I will see you in Lausanne for Master Stop number 7 of an incredible 2023. Peace out, y'all.